Hello and welcome to the finals of the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup, or at least day 2, which will eventually become the finals. And I'm very pleased to introduce you back to our guest from Season 1. It's Smeegs. How you doing, buddy?
Ever better. It's good to be back.
Excellent. So, Smeegs, the meta's changed a little bit from last time you saw it. No more will it be Cruise dominating. We see more Unimaxes with Receptors now. And
yeah, we only saw one of those season 1.
Yeah, and it made it to the finals though. Definitely proved to be a good hero. But yeah, so exciting things for those of you that didn't catch the first one. MobTosh returns with a disgusting team designed to punish people for killing his heroes. Very much in the...
I'd like to see that.
Oh yeah, but proper 2019 MIM style team. It's beautiful. And the release of Azrael really helped him out. And currently, the only undefeated team in the whole tournament so far. Sol, our reigning champion, has actually suffered the most losses of anyone in the top cut because there was this horrid back and forth over and over again between him and Sedated. We nearly got ourselves a defensive win elimination because neither of them could get one. And it went to 7-6, I think, in the end. Something like that. It was wild.
I wonder how he'll do against MobTosh.
Oh, mate, if anyone's going to do it, I think it's him. He's running like Fiona and Drea, a lot of defensiveness, so we should see if any team's going to survive against the onslaught.
Like polar opposites.
Yeah. So things will be exciting. And the meta has really stabilized, we like to see, that we've now got Holmes-Young, Saja, Rogan, all with energy being the main core of most meta teams. And the exciting thing is there's no team that's the same as another. We have like lots of different variations on what the other half of the team is. So we've got carries, Nakias, Unimaxes, Fiona dominating, really strong hero. Yeah, so things should be really exciting. And I think we should probably... Yeah. Let's bring up the bracket to go ahead and show you guys what's in store for today as we find ourselves the reigning champion of the IHXC for the season 3 and our first one of 2023. If you, by the way, want to take part in this, you can put together a team of 10-star heroes on an Android account. If you're an iOS user, you can just set up an Android emulator on PC. And you can have a team of your own to go ahead and enter. Do bear in mind, it will take some time to establish. Funnily enough, you'll build those 10 stars super quick. It's actually armor and dust that will be the hard part.
It's always dust.
Always dust. Yeah, really, really hard. But yeah, that took me by surprise when I was building my team. I was like, why have I got no dust? But yeah, Soulstone 3s are expensive. Anyway, folks, take a look. Oh, yeah. But yeah, take a look at this one, folks. As you can see, the first matchup in the top bracket, which we'll get to a little later on, is going to be Sol versus MobTosh. And in the top cut, we have Flamin versus Nex. But you're not going to see them for a while because we're drawing our attention to the losers bracket, where we have John, Marcus, myself, BB1, Gimmerman, a Bendy Man, Sedated, and the Talking Scribe. And our first match...
Matches everyone wants to see.
Yeah, I mean, the losers bracket's always the most fun, I think, because you kind of have teams that are either a little bit scuffed or somehow clutching wins even though they shouldn't. Or teams that have just been unlucky. So, you know, there's some powerful teams. I feel bad on Gimmerman. His team's great, but MobTosh just went, nope, and pushed him. So yeah, we're going to be bringing in, I think our first matchup, you can see they're numbered. We're going from bottom up. So it's going to be Sedated against Scribe. And if you guys want to keep up with the action on your own monitor, we should be putting links into the chat every now and then with the link to the bracket. And make sure you're viewing in live chat, not top chat, so you don't miss any of the messages. And apologies if we do have any spammers here. But hopefully our moderation team will be on it. And we've managed to tighten the screws on some words, as last time we had a few problems. But yeah, so first matchup is going to be Scribe versus Sedated. So I think we should just go ahead and let folks know what they're in for. So
get it rolling.
Yeah. So Scribe, have you had much time to take a look at the tournament as it's played out so far? Any teams you're rooting for?
They still say Morx is going to take the whole thing. I might be biased.
Do you think you're going to win this one against Sedated?
Absolutely not.
Well. And what about you?
I'm fairly certain that That's going to crush me.
Oh, well, fair enough. Yep.
No. Have some belief. Have some faith. Have some Smears cheese.
Oh, the Smears cheese, it's back. What about you, Smeegs? Any teams you want to look for and hope that win?
I always have a soft spot for Marcus because of season 1.
Yep.
Came so near. And also, like, I mean, you can't go wrong with MobTosh's craziness.
Oh, it's genius at this point. It's like mad scientist. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's definitely options there to root for.
For sure. Well, neither of those options are available for us now, as we're going to be seeing Sedated versus Scribe. So here you go, folks. Sedated is bringing us, once again, he's coming back with his wall deck. He's got MKxJUMP, really nicely built, speed with a Snow Heart. We have Azrael, a nice blowout hero, comboed with Mim, can be very strong, as you see here. We've got a Rogan, interesting choice with the melodic strings, and then a carry. Most notable thing about this team is the unique artifact choice on wall deck, as that is an Abyss artifact that boosts your damage against mages. So that wall deck is a MKxJUMP hunter, which I like. And you did see Sedated's team only in loser's bracket by a hair, as he was going toe-to-toe with Sol and was eventually pushed back. And then Scribe, well, there's not really much to say apart from the fact he decided to meme hard with a team of Abyss heroes, and I'm surprised he's still in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything you like the look of with these teams? Anything you change, Smeegs?
Honestly, it's... Yeah, you could always just fiddle around a little bit, but whether or not it would have any drastic effect, it's hard to say. Honestly, the only thing I might meddle with is the stone choices, but...
Yeah,
again, it's hard to say.
Yeah, there's a lot of attack HP on Sedated's team. You think maybe if Azrael was quicker. But then again, you're sacrificing stats for speed. And as MobTosh has proven, on some heroes you just don't need to do that, like Azrael. So, yeah. As for Scribe's team, I think I'd change the entire team. But, you know, Scribe, maybe there's hope. I think the slot order was the main thing we spotted with Scribe's team. That Cruise at the back is just asking to get taunted. Won't be an issue here, though, as Sedated doesn't run Unimax. But I think that MKxJUMP is going to tear Scribe apart. We're going to see a lot of doves. And my prediction is Scribe is going to go home after this one.
Yeah, belief's all well and good, but realism is a bit better.
Yeah. Let's go.
Sorry, Scribe.
Let's go ahead and throw down now with Sedated as our attacker. For the first fight, we have here a Waldeck, a MKxJUMP, an Azrael, a Mim, a Rogan, and a carry. Let's see if Scribe's Abyss team, a cocktail of demons, can do something. So we start off... Oh, carry steals energy from Morax. Rogan? Oh, here's the Holmes. Interesting there, the Holmes attacks after 2 other attacks, so it doesn't have a lot of opportunities to dub, so I think he got quite lucky there.
Yeah, Morax and Cruise down.
Yeah. And a dubbed Cruise is not going to stun you, so that's really good news. We got Azrael still not died, so that whole team is just ready to fall for Scribe as soon as Azrael drops, if Azrael drops. You think...
Yeah, it's looking... That's a pretty comprehensive statement, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Azrael doesn't even drop.
Oh, he does that.
There we go.
And that's it. Yep, that's going to be a wow. You know what? Say what you will. That Waldeck, definitely a hero to look for next season, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he's always been, on the fringes of a good choice, but it's hard to choose him over other heroes.
Yeah. The nice thing that MobTosh has proven with him, though, is that like when a Waldeck does die and you build it for that specifically, you get a lot of damage. And I think, we've got that attack HP Azrael on Sedated's team. Just didn't want to die. You could say that's an issue. You could say it's not. But on one hand, for me, I'd just love to go pure aggressive with that Azrael next time to maximize your damage and to increase the chance that he kills himself.
Yeah, definitely. Slot 3 is an interesting position for him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you haven't really got a choice though, because you want your best heroes to be on slot 1, and I think you look at that team and Moldek Holmes on the front makes sense. That's one problem I find, is that you always have to put someone on the back line, and eventually there's going to be someone that is you just got to risk. And for Azrael, I think him getting taunted means he will focus a Unimax, but he targets only one person anyway, so it's not so bad.
Yes. I guess a slight benefit, yeah.
But there you go, folks. That is going to be Sedated getting a win there against Talking Scribe. And actually, yeah, funnily enough, in chat they just mentioned Scribe is no longer Mr. Zero. I don't know if you saw Scribe when he was put into loser's bracket. He didn't do a single piece of damage against the person he faced.
Oh.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. So yeah, almost
from 0 to hero.
well, he's still losing. I mean, he might clutch a win. Who knows? So let's go ahead and see the second fight now. We have Scribe as the attacker with his cocktail of Abyss heroes. And yeah, I hope him a victory here. And if not, that's going to be a defensive win for Sedated. So let's go see it. All right. Carrie is going first again. Oh, she loves that Morax. Watch this. Holmes Young with an active.
Only one. Oh, no. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, 4 doves. That delay there on that final one. Brutal.
And I think it's going to be back to Mr. Zero.
Yeah, I mean, Arania might do something. I mean, she's such a weird hero because she does like hardly any damage, but she's super.
Oh, nope, there she goes.
Well,
oh dear.
Scribe feels bad, but there you go. That's an absolute whitewash. Sedated's team, brilliant, by the way. One of the stronger teams in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
Really nicely done. And that's going to be, oh, as expected.
Oh, wait, no, he did damage.
Yeah, the Waldeck actually...
Incredible.
Yeah, the reason he was Mr. Zero last time is because he was facing a Fiona, and Waldeck's damage over time couldn't even break the shields.
Oh, dear.
Absolutely poor performance. But that is going to be a second victory for Sedated.
Has Scribe actually ever won an IHXC battle?
Funnily enough, in Season 2, he actually brought a really, really good team. And I think he made it to the top 4. He did really well.
Wow.
Yeah. And then ended up getting eliminated on a technicality because him and Gimmerman brought the same team. And neither of them could get a defensive win against each other.
And they cancelled out.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
And it's just brutal. It's funny, Scribe's main account now is his IHXC account. So he just sits on it. So he's having this interesting... Yeah, he's got an interesting challenge of trying to play the game with an A-tier Jara, but with no star spawns.
He has an A-tier Jara?
Yeah, he rolled it from the Soul Temple. The guy's a god.
I have no words.
Yeah.
This summoning event, I pulled nothing but E's and D's.
Honestly?
4,000 starry gems.
Oh,
Yeah.
Were you trying to get on the leaderboard?
I was trying to get to 200 so I could get the guaranteed D minus, but...
I mean, you can get rid of those D's and E's, right?
Yeah, I know.
Double payback.
How do you think I made it to 4,000?
Oh, I thought you meant you started with 4,000.
No.
Fair.
No. Anyway.
Yes, let's send Sedated in for what I imagine is going to be the last time. I don't think Scribe's team has anything to stop Sedated. I mean, this team went toe-to-toe with Sol. If Scribe can do something, I mean, it's divine intervention at this point. But yeah, best of luck to you, Scribe, and Sedated. This is probably going to be your last fight, at least for the time being. So here we go.
Let's sound like you're being like, this is going to be your last fight. You're done after this. Oh,
I mean, if this was like sport, you want to do as few fights as possible because, you could rest. Yeah. That's the cool thing about video games, right? Especially idle games. The input is done.
Rest.
Yeah.
Only one dove.
Yeah. Morax has got energy for a change. He might do something here.
Yeah, but will it be enough?
We'll see. Maybe Cruz will get a stun.
He'll kill Azrael and
the stun from Cruz? Borax? Hello?
one. Oh no.
Scribe is not going down without a fight.
Cruz incoming.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. The mim damage.
He's got energy again.
Oh, it's but no.
Oh no.
You know what?
And Azrael's back.
If that's gonna be your final fight, that's a good one. That's absolutely brilliant. And
Waldeck still did more damage.
I mean, I mean, that's Waldeck and Morax were the second and third highest damage dealers in that fight. So, for all that we can diss Scribe's team, it tried.
It tried real hard. Yes.
Yeah. And if it wasn't for the resurrection from Azrael and Carrie, he might have had something. But you know, die twice.
The story is all of his teams suck. Don't pick them.
I can't argue with that logic. So there you go, folks. That is going to be obviously a 3-0 win there for Sedated to start off today's tournament. And yeah, no surprises there, really, considering Sedated only ended up in losers due to a bad pairing. And what I would say is just bad luck, because I thought his carry was going to do it against Sol yesterday, but no, he just got unlucky. But he had his chances. The dice didn't roll well. So
unsurprising.
Well, next up in our little tournament bracket, we have, continuing with losers now, it's going to be Gimmerman, a phenomenal assassin lineup, and a Bendy man. So we're going to bring those up on screen for you in just a second. Have you had an opportunity to hear that Bendy man actually is still running his Gloria from Season 1 and Season 2? But yes,
seriously,
yeah. And yesterday, what was really funny?
What's wrong with this guy?
Honestly, there was a guy running Gloria as well with a melodic strings, and actually, his Gloria performed better than Bendy Man's.
Well, yeah, because it's running melodic strings. Of course, it is.
Yeah.
It's this Rui business. Exactly.
It's like Rui Scepter's designed for heroes that are meant to do something round one or something.
Yeah.
But no, the Gloria did get a few stuns in. It's not a terrible hero, and Bendy Man's still in the tournament. We can't diss him too hard. But well, yeah. Bendy Man's he's a fun guy. One of our regulars. If you guys do want to join us at Twitch, we don't just stream on YouTube. But yeah. So here we go, guys. It's going to be Gimmerman versus a Bendy Man. So take a look at these two teams, and as you can see with Gimmerman's lineup, it's beautiful. It's a really good meta team. The reason he's down here is, again, the menace of MobTosh pushing people into losers. Yeah. But it's great. You've got all the meta choices. You've got Saja, you've got Holmes, you've got Rogan, and then you've got the Faithblade Nakia. That'll mess you up. Like, Nakia is terrifying.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty perfectly synergized. All fast, all designed to stack debuffs, and then, Faithblade and Saja wreck face.
Yeah, and the Drake there is nice, like a little tech. I would have preferred a carry myself, but then again, that's just the identical team I ran last time.
Drake's rarely picked, isn't he?
Yeah, I think this is the only Drake in this tournament, and Drakes haven't really done too well. But I think on this kind of team, it works because it's a lot of people have now been favoring like Fiona and very chunky defensive heroes. So I guess it kind of guarantees you those early kills, but you're already hitting the person with the lowest HP. So there's kind of a balance. Then again, the crown lets the Drake live. So
yes,
I guess it gives you some more bite in later rounds. So there's logic to a Drake.
Once you maintain pressure.
Yeah, and then Bendy Man is running. Go on.
This would be a very interesting team to see against Souls, considering the sheer defensiveness of his team.
Yeah, you think that the Drake gives him the edge against the that Fiona and that Andrea, which actually that's a really good point. We could see that Gimmerman's, all that it is a glass cannon team. It could actually tear a lot of these sustained level teams around. But also, he's got to deal with Bendy Man here. Bendy Man does have quite sustained heavy teams. He's got Ada there, which is built with heal effect and an energy artifact. It's not terribly high HP, but still potentially could do something. Yeah. The Holmes is good.
It's a bit of a blend team, isn't it? Because you've got your heavy CC, you've got sustain from Ada. You've got damage from Rogan and Tix. Like a bit of everything.
Yeah, I think a Bendy Man, for all that it's a team that's, it's got a Gloria in it, but it's running good heroes, and Ada's one of these heroes that I think is only going to get better when we see Holmes Young and Rogan removed from the meta.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely do better in the next few seasons. But right now, I think the teams where you've got a well-rounded core and no real like extension into pure damage or everything CC, it's not enough to come over the top of those teams.
Yeah. So if you had to put in a prediction, who do you think is going to take this one?
I think Gimmerman is going to take it. I think we might see a few close ones, even a few, victories from Bendy Man, but I just don't think that he'll have enough in the tank to pull out a defensive and 2 more wins.
Yeah, I think Gimmerman definitely has a speed advantage in this one. So it's whether a Bendy Man can make it to even see his heroes attack. But if that does happen, you're right, we will see probably some close fights. So let's bring it up. Let's go with our first fight. It's going to be Gimmerman as the attacker against a Bendy Man. And of course, folks, we are running a Saja, a Holmes Young, a Drake, a Rogan Nakia, and a Faithblade with Dragon, giving that much needed crit and crit damage. So here we go, folks. Let's see how this one plays out. We have Nakia slowing down. Oh, that's horrid for Bendy Man, the slowdown. Of course, that's making Tix even slower.
Yeah.
Saja just denies.
Yeah. That's game over already.
Yeah. I mean, Tix might do something if that Saja dies. Oh, but Faithblade.
Holmes Young, you got the energy on Holmes Young, but a 6v2 isn't going to do anything.
Perhaps not. Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, Bendy Man did get the energy steal on the Holmes, which is pretty clutch, but I don't think it's clutch enough. That said, Tix.
Ooh.
Wow. Drake
Hold on a minute.
Could do something.
Rogan's down.
You know what? This could be a Bendy Man's fight and a straight up defensive win if he gets this. It all comes down to the damage over time from the Holmeses.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, clutch.
Very close. Much closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think the big change there was that carry stealing energy from Gimmerman's Holmes, which did give a Bendy Man an advantage. Did
you by any chance notice a Bendy Man's account name?
Yes, Gloria is better than MK, which is just it's memeful, but I have to disagree. Yeah, I think we're never going to see the end of this Gloria for sure. But as you see, folks, that's 1-0 to Gimmerman. A Bendy Man nearly doing something good. Which
imagine if someone just added Gloria to the banned list. Wouldn't that be something?
just to stop people running bad teams. Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
But no, I think actually for all that we saw that fight play out, there is that speed tie between the Holmeses. I actually think a Bendy Man is the attacker. He might do something here, considering how that went last time.
Yeah. Again, it's hard to say. I think it'll be very close. I think. If I had to put money on it, I would say Gimmerman's probably going to take it, because I think if he gets that Holmes Young with either Saja or Faithblade, then Bendyman's done.
Yeah, I think for all that carry can snipe some clutch stuff, there's a lot of active skills he needs to shut down. So let's see if Bendy Man can do something here to Gimmerman, or whether it's going to be a defensive win, which would be huge for Gimmerman. So we got Ada, Holmes Young, carry, Rogan, Tix, and Gloria. Let's put this to the test. So Nakia goes first again. And I think the carry's next. Oh, she steals from Holmes again.
That's a pretty good rate.
Yeah.
Tix down again. That's not boding well for Gimmerman, honestly.
Yeah.
Rogan dead.
Oh,
Ada survives.
Ada with an active actually is pretty huge here.
No heal for her.
No, and that's good dubs from Bendy, man.
Oh, it is. And then the ticks damage.
Yeah, for sure. If we can get the kill.
It's coming.
Oh, we did.
Oh.
Big energy steal from the carry. Oh, that Holmes is set up.
That's huge. That's huge.
Nice. Bendy, man, surprising us all there. And glorious damage, pretty good. I'm happy with that one. You know what? The Saja,
yeah.
Saja hitting ticks, it's kind of an ideal situation. And
it is, isn't it?
Carries.
Does Saja hit randomly, or is it lowest HP?
It is lowest HP, but her mesmerization is random, so she has a chance to hit an additional if the mesmerization is on someone good that is not the lowest HP. The fun thing with Bendy, man, he's actually low rolled both times with that carry because she's not dodged the Saja. So if Bendy man gets the dodge on the carry, that's massive. It means Saja only kills one, which is less.
But again, carry's probably the person you want to be hit by that, considering she'll just come back.
Yes, and then do an active skill straight after. Yeah, for sure.
So it's kind of a waste on Saja's part.
Yeah, and Tix also does damage from the grave, so it's almost like a MobTosh strat there. It's definitely playing into what you want.
Yeah. I wonder, does that seems like it could be intentional, to be honest, having Tix and carry lowest HP.
For sure, I think that's a really smart move, and I think a lot of teams are doing that, and it's working. It's a nice way to just bait Saja, who is the highest win rate hero in the meta, so it's a nice way to make her irrelevant. It's like, yeah, kill the heroes I want you to. Thank you. Which, if anything, that's good team building. If you guys want to put together teams for this, it's recommended you figure out what your opponent's doing and play into that. So avoid backline attacks. Right. And yeah, bait your lowest HP. Because I think some teams we've seen before, Smeegs, for sure in Season 1, where there was a lot of teams that just didn't consider their lowest HP heroes. And
yes, that was a big part of it, wasn't it?
Yeah, and we just had so many brutal results. Or even cruises that were made low HP that were too low and then getting one shot so they didn't even trigger.
Yeah.
That was another sad event, but
that is the worst. It feels bad.
Yeah. But no one knew Saja was going to be as good as she was until Sol went and won with her, and now she's everywhere. So
now she's everywhere.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sol.
Yeah, it's all his fault, for sure. Oh dear. But with Rogan potentially leaving the meta, it's going to be interesting to see if she can still hold up.
Well, she'll still be fast, and considering Rogan will be going from everyone's teams, that means she'll still be generally faster.
Yeah.
So she'll still be around, I think. I just think hopefully we get a lot more variation.
Yes. I think she'll be balanced as opposed to absolutely busted.
Yeah.
Anyway, folks.
I think pure assassin lineups will be fairly uncommon.
I think there'll be flavorful techs.
Flavorful.
Yes.
That's one way to put it.
Either way, we've got a Saja, a Holmes, a Drake, Rogan, Nakia, Faithblade returning again. If that carry gets a decent energy steal, Bendy Man could get a defensive win, but
indeed,
we just got to see. So Nakia goes first, and who will carry target? Oh.
Nakia. Oh.
Tix didn't die. Oh. If he gets an active, that's... Oh my god. Oh, Rogan says no.
I mean, that's still... Oh, Ada's down, so that kind of...
That hurts. And here's the Holmes.
Oh, no, that's game.
That's gotta be. I mean, Carrie coming back, there's no way she can clutch this. Impossible, surely.
No, that's it.
For sure. And, oh, yeah, of course, even if she tried to, that Drake actually denying the dodge as well if another round was to happen. So, yeah, brutal. Absolute blowout.
Pick against carry Drake is then.
Yeah, if you end up in situations like that.
Very solid.
And as you can see, 2-1 to a Bendy Man. Sorry, Gimmerman. So I think just jump straight in there with the next fight to see if it's going to be a defensive win for Gimmerman and we move on, or if it's going to be an attack back and back. That's the joys of the Holmes-Young tie. So here,
definitely a tasty fight.
Oh yeah,
just like Smear's cheese.
Yeah, if you didn't catch season 1, we jokingly sponsored it with Smeegs' definitely real cheese brand from Australia.
We've now expanded into vodka. Smirnoff vodka.
Okay, just no, that's too close. Oh dear. Oh wow, Tix is dead. Carrie's dead. So repeat of last time. And oh my.
Oh.
That rogue killing Holmes. Wow.
That's going to be a defensive win for sure.
Yeah. Well, the fact that the whole team fell apart so fast that Holmes became the lowest HP and target for Rogan is that's just brutal.
Oof.
And yeah, the defense down, giving Carrie no dodge opportunities. That's that's brutal. That's absolutely a defensive win for Gimmerman. And that makes it 3-1, which puts Gimmerman through to the next round. And we say goodbye to a Bendy man. Nice effort, I will say.
Yeah. Definitely surprised us with that defensive win.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Gimmerman absolutely blowing you out. And no surprise there, really, as Gimmerman is a very, very refined lineup. 3 seasons in the making, actually, trying to get those assassins to work. So it's good to see the formula finally playing out nicely.
Coming together.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Next on our matchup list is none other than myself, I believe. And I'm going toe-to-toe with BB1. So that's exciting.
Oh.
And my spicy text, Meeks, for this tournament is a Dark Arthendal.
I can see that. That's inspired. Dark Arthendal speed HP.
Yeah, that's the plan with the Receptor. Didn't come into play last time as a Nakia kind of ruined my whole career, but hopefully every Nakia user gets removed from the tournament, and then, I win.
Ooh, this is going to be... BB1's running Holmes Young and Sarja slot 1 and 2. That's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, it's funnily enough, a lot of people go Sarja then Holmes, where it seems like BB's done what I did. It's literally an identical thing. And I think it's actually irritating because the reason I put Holmes at the front was to basically say, just in case someone runs a Dark Arthendal, the Holmes with the Snowheart has more control immunity than the Sarja. And it looks like BB got that memo, right? And he's done exactly that. So you can see with this lineup, it's very, very similar teams. We've got Holmes Young, Sarja on the front for both. Problem with BB Sarja, though, is she's slow. She's not got speed. So that might play against him. We've got the carry, Dark Arthendal, Rogan, and Faithblade for myself. So very aggressive. And then BB running Sherlock with the Receptor. So that's clutch. Similar logic to carry there to try and snipe something exciting. Try and dove somebody. We got the Fiona with the shields, giving him effectively way more HP than I'll have. And Rogan with... I don't know if you saw, but the biggest pick-me hero of them all is this Vulcan. Because he has to take a round to get energy, to do an active, which, like Russell, puts him in the air, so he then has to wait and then does an active. It takes so long. And last time...
Is he running a fan?
Oh, yes, he absolutely is running a fan.
I mean, are there any other fans in this tournament?
A few, and the heroes with them have proven surprisingly chunky.
Yes, because they had shields, don't they? That'll sort of protect him as he's charging up that active.
Funnily enough, that's only if it's glittery or higher. So the base level, it doesn't give that. The base level, I believe, gives, is it damage dealt, HP, and something else. I can't remember. It's a very weird artifact.
I'll double check that real quick. Where? Yeah. Where is this fan hiding?
Whilst you look that up.
1 second for technical difficulties.
Well, funny thing with the Vulcan as well is by the time he did do an active skill, he absolutely wrecked, but there was hardly any team left for him to wreck. So it seems that strategy is questionable. So I like it. For me, it's giving me a little bit of room to win this, which is nice.
We've got
it's
25% HP. 15% all damage dealt, which is I mean, second only to melodic strings as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
And even better, to be honest, considering melodic strings goes down by 5% every round. And 50% crit damage reduction, which is strong against Faithblade and Sarja, right?
Yeah. That's the really cool thing about when we've seen people with fans is it's really hard to kill them with just straight up burst assassins. So if you are building a tanky team, it's quite a solid choice because crit is really common here, and if you can get that crit damage reduction, it will make the difference, especially with the Fiona as well. The attack Fiona with Magic Stone Sword from BB, that's a good choice. That's giving him a lot of shields. And we've seen Fionas do really well this tournament. Yeah, let's go take a look how this plays out. But before we do, what are your predictions, Smeegs? What do you think about this? Who do you think is going to take it?
This is a very... It's actually seems very even, to be honest. I think your Dark Arthendal being positioned to hit Holmes or Sarja is a pretty interesting possibility. And I haven't seen Vulcan in action in only a 10-star form, so it'll be interesting to see if that band keeps him alive long enough to do anything.
Yeah, if it does, that's terrifying. But I'm expecting him to die before he gets inactive. That's my prediction here. So
honestly, I'm expecting Sherlock to do some clutch things for BB.
Yes.
So
Sherlock's very, very annoying. That's got to be said. And Dubs, man, he's got the Holmes and Sherlock dubbing. Dubs are powerful.
I think honestly, Sherlock with Rui seems quite terrifying. And he's got split gear for HP as well, speed and attack. That's a bit odd.
Yeah. I think the thing that's going to let BB down more than anything is going to be the lack of speed on that Sarja.
Yeah.
I think that gives me an edge even as the defender, which might just be enough to clutch it in my favor.
I'm going to say if it goes beyond round 2, I think every round that passes, your chances get lower and his get higher.
Fair. Yes. If that Vulcan gets a shot, it's going to be terrifying. But yeah, let's throw this one down and see what happens. Of course, anything is possible, but I think chat and myself and potentially you here are expecting things to go in my favor. But you never know. The IHXC has proven us wrong many times.
It's a 60-40.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
So we have Holmes, Sarja, Carry, Dark Arthendal, Rogan, and Faithblade coming in against a similar team, but with Vulcan and a slightly slower Sarja. Carry stealing from the Holmes, and he's going to get petrified potentially. Yep.
Oh, that's brutal. Ow, Sarja dead immediately.
Yeah, Sarja killing Sarja.
Fiona down.
Yeah, I think that's one unfortunate thing with BB's team. His Sarja is his lowest HP. And the fact she's slow, she's just going to lose to other Sarjas.
Yeah, that's... Oh.
Okay, and we have a Vulcan now with energy, but Carry says no.
It's not going to be enough, yeah.
Nah. And
that's
an absolute blowout.
I mean, honestly, yeah, that's somewhat disappointing.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people expected it, really. I think, unfortunately, already with a defender's disadvantage, and yeah, things just didn't work out there for BB, unfortunately. One potential thing he needs to do is go back to the drawing board and look at who his lowest HP heroes are, just to stop that happening. Because I think this might be BB's first time up against a Sarja mirror match. That's
it's a very strange way to build Sarja.
Yeah, my prediction was he just didn't get a speed stone. He got really unlucky on dust.
Yeah,
because
I wonder. That would be interesting to know.
Well, maybe as the attacker, he's got a better chance. You never know.
Let's hope.
So let's bring.
Honestly, though, it's. I mean, yeah, no speed stone and no HP stone either. Attack seems like a deliberate choice.
Potentially, but I also think it's superfluous. Like, when has a Sarja never done enough damage? Why do you need more, right? Like, I always lean to speed crit, but, there's potentially reasons. But here we have Holmes, Saja. This time we've got the Sherlock, the Fiona, and the Rogan, and the Vulcan. Maybe Vulcan will do something, but against a carry, it's going to be difficult.
Indeed.
So, carry stealing energy from Sherlock. Dark Arthendal showing why she's good now, hitting that Holmes, stealing his energy. That's big. So that means even with the speed tie, the Holmes Young's going to do nothing. And that's why Dark Arthendal's on this team. So now the defending Holmes gets to go off. No dove opportunity. And that's a dove on the Rogan. Vulcan doing nothing there with the basic. Carry not managing to steal energy.
Oh, and Vulcan's done immediately.
Yeah. Oh, and Dark Arthendal.
And Petrify.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Oh, man.
Oh, it's... You just see it and you think, BB, that's a lot of zeros. What is BB's chances here? Has he got anything, do you think, to bring him into this?
No, it's... The Sarge is too slow, and once the Sarge is down, it sort of all falls apart.
Yeah.
The Holmes is being bullied by Dark Arthendal.
Yeah, and I think that Dark Arthendal will always go before his Holmes. No Nakia for BB means he honestly, yeah. His Holmes is getting bullied by Dark Arthendal, and his Sarge is getting bullied by my Saja, and the Vulcan's too slow. That just leaves him with support heroes. And then it's
too late.
Yeah. So I think we just move to the next one and see, unless again, I think, like I said for Scribe, divine intervention or nothing. And maybe BB clutches it, but my expectation is this is going to be another blowout. Folks, let's bring this one in. Let's see Smeeks who this carry hits this time. Oh, Sherlock again. Dark Arthendal.
It doesn't really matter.
No.
Dark Arthendal stealing energy again.
Yeah, guaranteed. It's just a brutal effect. Doesn't even matter if you get the Petrify.
I survived this time.
Yeah. So maybe we're going to see something from BB Saja.
I wonder if you've been low rolling or if this is a low roll or you high rolled.
I don't know, but maybe Attack Saja is going to do something now. Killing Faithblade Rogan and Saja. Wow.
Triple kill.
Yeah.
DA with an active.
Maybe she's just going to petrify the team. Nope.
No, nothing.
It's fine though.
That's I think you still might have this unless Sherlock manages to. Oh, he's got your Holmes.
Yeah, Sherlock could do. Oh my, Sherlock could.
Oh yeah, this is. He's just gonna keep health swapping. And he's dubbed. Oh man,
the dove on the carry is. Oh, but she dodges. That's
now.
But Dragon
dodged again.
Oh, and he reflects the stun. Wow.
Wow, that's Sherlock has.
Carry just dodging as a dove. This is mad. And there it is.
Oh, wow. That's... You hung in there, but...
Yeah.
Sherlock. I said Sherlock would do some clutch things.
And for what we said about that attack Saja, the fact that she lived, she showed off. Like, she was like, okay, I've survived now. I'm killing half the team.
Yeah. But I'm curious to know whether or not this is a high roll for BB, or if you've been high rolling killing the Sarger immediately.
I think we're going to find out in the next fight. I'm imagining it was a failed crit from my Sarger that gave him the win there. But
I don't think your Sarger even hit him though. I think Faithblade hit Sarger and didn't kill her.
Yeah, maybe there was. Oh, it could have been the energy steal from the carry put Sherlock as the next lowest HP, so he ended up being focused. I can't remember.
That's a defensive win too for BB.
Sure is, yeah. Which means BB, if he could reverse sweep me, who knows? Like it could be one of those. BB's been toying with us this whole time. I hope not, because that means I'm out the tournament, and that's really sad. But for BB's sake, he's the only Vulcan in the tournament. You want to see him do something.
Yeah.
So let's just throw it down and wish him the best.
Interest has been reignited.
Oh, yeah.
How many BBs have you got?
Oh, on his friends list? I think they're all himself. He's got like BB1, BB2, BB3. Yeah, it's weird. Adding yourself as a friend. It's a bold move. I guess if you want to guarantee the hearts, right? But then you've got to go back to all your accounts to claim all the hearts you've just sent yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a pain.
I mean, it's a choice.
Yeah. Anyway, folks, let's throw in here. We got Holmes, Saja, we've got the Sherlock, the Fiona, the Rogan, and the Vulcan hanging in here for dear life. Or is it going to be a defensive win for me? Let's find out. Oh, Carrie stealing energy from the Holmes, which means Dark Arthindal.
That's already a bad sign.
Yeah. Then again, Dark Arthindal was going to do that anyway, so.
Oh, she lives.
Yeah.
Faith Blade. Oh, Rogan. Oh.
Just bullying Saja.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah. And Faith Blade still has an active ready for next round as well from the deaths. We got doves there as well. 3 of them. Vulcan's doved and stunned. Carrie hitting out there.
It's all over.
Yeah. I don't even think Faith Blade's going to get a go. It's just Saja with the basic. Yep.
It's all over.
And there it is, folks. That is what happens when you low roll and things just don't work out. That's awful, awful news for BB. As we say goodbye to you as you leave the tournament. Nice defensive win, though. It's nice to see people clutching on. Even Scribe managed to, right? It's so, yeah. Well played, man. And there you go, guys. That's going to be me moving on in the losers bracket. Hanging on there with my 1 loss.
Indeed.
So,
as John in chat says, that's almost a new Mr. Zero.
Yes, almost. But yeah, there we go. So our next matchup is going to be the last of this particular part of the losers bracket. It's going to be John Nomad versus Marcus. So 2 veterans, which will be very exciting. Marcus, one of our finalists from the first season, and John, who has had mixed results. So good luck to him. And the winner of this will go up against me, which will be exciting. So, yeah.
That's so threateningly.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to sound threatening. The funny thing is, I just don't want to end up with what happened last time. I ended up in the finals of season 2. I don't want to, I was terrified. It was one of those moments where Afflicted said, he's like, look, I don't want Soul to win, but I also don't want you to win. So it was, yeah, I think his words were, I want Soul to lose, but I don't want you to win, was what he said.
There are no winners here.
Yeah, it's like, okay, Grand Champion is Grand Champion, or MK wins his own tournament. It was just for content's sake. I had to lose, I think. So it was good, and it was a decent enough back and forth. So yeah, hopefully, I think everyone wants MobTosh to win this one, honestly, because that's just exciting. He's like, screw the meta. Yeah. I don't need Rogan.
Always exciting to watch. I'm very keen to see how he does against Soul.
Yeah.
But first, let's
bring in John and Marcus.
Lord Marcus, what have you done?
Oh yeah. Marcus's team is Cthulhu Turbo, which has worked once. And it was great.
I can tell that considering he's in the losers bracket.
Yeah. But hey, look, as you can see, these teams are just. You know what? John's Aspen actually performed yesterday. It was dope, right? When Aspen goes, like as Marcus proved in season 1, Aspen can be really good.
With an Antlers cane too. It's
ballsy.
Yeah, if he lives, I mean, he gets scarier and scarier.
Yeah.
Speed and HP. Oh.
Yeah. Like Aspen's got inbuilt buffs for himself, and I think you keep getting confused with glittery versions of artifacts. Antlers cane only will give attack, skill damage, and precision, but that's still 3 massive stats. Yeah. But we've got that Snow Heart on Holmes, which is classic. We've got Rogan, Unimax with Ruyi, Tix as well if he gets an active. I think that's one bad thing for Marcus's team. If you go take a look at that, not a lot of fast heroes, which is just giving Tix a massive window. Even Aspen.
It is. Thing is, though, is John's got 1, 2. Technically, every hero there but Rogan does CC.
Yes. Doves, Horrify, Energy Steal, Taunt, and
against,
well, it's Tix, yeah.
But Doves against Valkyrie would be great because she doesn't have any passives.
Yeah, so if we can Dove the Valk, that's massive for John. But if he can't and gives her loads of CC, that's a ton of damage over time that Cthulhu can burst. So
Mim with a torch. Oh dear. I've just seen that.
Yeah.
No.
One really noteworthy thing about this matchup as well is Marcus opted with Ruyi Scepter carry, whereas every other speed carry in the tournament is an AMB carry. So his carry is faster even on the defense. Not that it'll make much difference because, you know, you're only trying to outspeed a carry at that point. Yeah, Rui gives more speed than A and B. It's really imbalanced.
That's a choice,
Yeah.
I guess. 70 speed from A and B, and Rui is 75, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
So
that's a choice.
Yeah, it is. It is. And the torch is also a wild decision from Marcus. I think he probably did it purely for the memes, right? But
I mean,
it stops Holmes damage over time.
Yeah, and precision. 60% precision.
No slouch.
For Mim.
Yeah.
That's huge. That's really nasty. HP torch is massive. I think if it does anything, that is.
Well, we'll find out. So
that doesn't reassure me whatsoever.
Hey, I mean, Marcus's team's a mixed bag. It's like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But he's also got to face John, which is fast team. So,
what build does that Waldeck have with the 3 class gear and 1?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's gone with like class gear with 1 that isn't. Maybe he was just low on like because if you look, his team's got a lot of rangers. So it may that maybe that Marcus just didn't have the ranger armor and he had to try and mix it around.
Yeah, it's actually on purpose. He says.
Oh really?
For the Mim, I'm guessing.
Oh, the Mim, yeah.
The Mim.
Probably not for the the Waldeck.
Yeah, because you've got the HP split for Cthulhu, Valkyrie, Sherlock, and Mim, and then you've got your attack split for Carry.
Yeah.
And then Waldeck's just hanging out there.
It's going to be, I think, exciting. I think it probably Carry's got to be a 3-in-1 split with boots. Is probably my guess to make sure she's quick. I don't know. Because if not, why Rui and not just A and B? That's where my brain's at.
Well, Rui's got the speed advantage.
Yeah, but not if you don't wear boots. Then you lose 10 speed and you're slower.
Yeah, well, it's got to be the boots. You'd have to think.
Yeah.
I mean, with the Rui, you also get the control precision, which is nice for, I guess, a petrify if she can manage it.
Wait, who Carry? Oh, Carry doesn't petrify. You're getting that mixed up with Amon Ra. No, she just energy steals. Marks. Yeah.
Oh, what a useless hero.
Yeah, dude, if she could petrify, like, dude, energy steal, petrify, resurrect, dodge, don't make her worse than she already is.
Look, when she came out, it seemed like she could do anything.
Yeah, and Marcus has confirmed in chat it's 3-1 with boots. Yeah, good. So you get that attack bonus in the shoes.
Okay, well,
I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, John's team is it's very rounded, which didn't turn out so well for Bendy Man.
True, but I think John, he does have that speed advantage. But we'll probably end up with a MobTosh style situation with Marcus, that if he's given that window of opportunity, John's going to get wrecked. If John can punish early, he should be fine.
Will Holmes Young outspeed Carry?
No. So that's a high roll for him. If he can energy steal the Holmes, that's massive.
Indeed.
Should we see what happens?
This is indeed. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So, for those of you paying attention, John is running a Holmes Young, Aspen, Carry, Rogan, Unimax, and a Tix, going up against X Marcus's team, which is hopefully a good one. Valkyrie, wild choice. All right, energy stealing Cthulhu. Pretty interesting. It's going to make it harder for Cthulhu to get an active skill, which is good for John. Really good for John. Because the moment the Cthulhu does get the active, it's going to hurt. Dove there on the, I think that's a Waldeck. Oh. Waldeck's dead. And I think when he's doved, he's not going to do any damage. That sucks. Oh, no, I think there is some damage over time. No,
because it removes all passives.
Yeah. And, oh my goodness, the Aspen from John is going to blow up. Oh my goodness, this round 2 is going to be huge.
Will Mim do a bunch of damage here?
I don't think Mim's going to survive the Aspen active, in all honesty. Mim will, though, do something, but yeah, Aspen says no.
Oh.
That Aspen from John has just proven dominating. And you can't let him slip, right? That's the problem. You look at Marcus's team, there's not a lot of crowd control. So unless you're going to do something to that Aspen, he's going to just dunk. And I think we're going to see more of that as the fights go on.
That's, yeah, I mean, Aspen still only did the third amount of damage. That's how bloody OP Holmes Young and, well, even, I guess, Tix to a lesser extent, but Tix in a good team is strong.
Oh, yeah, Tix is one of these heroes where if you let him get an active, he's going to blow out. And then if he dies and then you kill the hero who killed him, he's also going to blow out. And if both of those scenarios happen, a Tix will single-handedly kill your entire team. So...
Love that.
Yeah, Tix is just I'm loving Tix in this format. Actually, the more we see him, because it's just a great way to punish Sages. So I like that. Like Tix is probably the best anti-meta hero right now, and
yeah,
the best Tix in the tournament's MobTosh is without a doubt. And I think Waldeck as well is pretty anti-meta, but there is no Waldeck here. And Aspen just punishes people who are trying to think outside the box.
Well, I mean, your DA is doing well as a meta sort of wrench.
Yeah, I think, yeah, we've got those heroes that are like disruptive, like Nakia, Unimax, Dark Arthendal is like a frontline equivalent. She goes for slot 1.
Yeah.
So I can see those being good. But I think the funny thing with Tix is like he's just generically good as well. It's like chat was joking with my Dark Arthendal being like, wow, look at that damage. Like Dark Arthendal, even with an active, couldn't even hit 1 million. So
yeah,
she's not good. Like
not there for damage.
No, I mean she's speed HP receptor. There's not a single bit of attack into her build at all. It's it's not good. I think I had to build a 2. No, I didn't. I gave her full armor. That's right. But I mean,
someone had a 10-star trans Azrael in their comp for the meme and had a 1v6. Oh God.
Oh,
and that's why there's no trans heroes.
Yeah, they're so powerful. Like transcendence heroes are just they're so
Flash
warped.
would just win.
Oh yeah, she just dodge everything and then just go brr. And with Rogans as well. Like, could you imagine?
Yeah, Drake. Oh man.
Oh yeah, disgusting.
Yep.
Either way, Marcus is now our attacker. Let's see if he can do something against John's team here. I don't mind how this goes. I really like both teams a lot. So
yeah. I'd like to see the Cthulhu get a hit off. That would be nice.
Yes. So hopefully there's no energy steal on Cthulhu this time, and we do get that active. Let's find out. Cthulhu, Valkyrie, Sherlock, Mim, Waldeck, and Carrie up against John's team, which is a pretty exciting soup of good things. So, okay, Carrie stealing from Carrie. Taunt from Unimax on the Waldeck. What's this Holmes going to do for John? Ooh, Doving? Is that Sherlock?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, nice.
Tix takes out Sherlock.
Big, real big. Cthulhu, is he going to get an active here?
It's hard to say. I want to see this Mim's damage.
Yeah, the end of round. Oh, yeah. Carrie killing the Cthulhu
with an active.
Mm-hmm. I think the problem with this Cthulhu, he's just too slow. I would have built him speed HP and just tried to get him.
But then does he do enough damage?
Well, all he does is trigger people's stuff because he's built block HP, but by building him speed HP, you dodge a lot of attack anyway by being quicker. Unless maybe the speed just did nothing because he's already too slow.
Yeah.
X marks
the whole team's just too slow. Yeah.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. That's what I was gonna say.
Speed is king. It is king.
It is, unless your name's MobTosh. I'm gonna keep referring to that all day because I'm just so excited for the matchup.
Oh. What's next?
After
this.
Oh, I think we've got more losers. 2 more fights and losers before that, so we're only 3 fights away. Not too far off.
No. I think you'll find if you check the scoreboard.
Oh, is it going to be Souls next?
Actually, is it?
I think we've got 2 more losers fights after this.
Do we though?
We'll have a look in a second.
Do we?
Either way, that's a defensive win.
It is.
John is looking very good here, and I don't think Marcus has managed to put up much of a fight here, which is a shame. I think Marcus... you know, he knew what he was doing, but at the same time, he's playing with fire.
Is this the only team with no Rogan?
No, MobTosh is also because
aside from MobTosh's.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, just not having a Rogan's a massive disadvantage, unless of course it's your intent. And I think Marcus's intent was to punish, but I think the problem is he's struggling. Oh wait, no, Scribe had no Rogan, but I thought you meant left in the tournament. I mean, I could say not for long.
Sorry, Scribe.
Yeah, that well-known Abyss hero, Rogan. Yeah. Either way, John attacks one more time now against Marcus, potentially getting a 3-0 sweep. Let's see what happens. He's got that defensive win, so all he needs is to clean up against Marcus's team. Or will that Cthulhu finally get a high roll? Oh, Carry stealing energy from that Melodic Streams wall deck is going to suck.
That's brutal. Double taunt.
Yeah, man. Backline wall deck getting punished. Backline wall deck dead.
Double dove on the front line too. Ouch.
Yeah. Yuck. And the big problem as well, when the wall deck gets taunt, it means basically his death damage. As you can see, the only hero taking bleed right now is Unimax.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think the backline was a massive oversight for that wall deck because you just get punished. We've seen frontline wall decks do really well. I think Sedated's got that frontline wall deck, so, you know, it's a good choice.
Mim's not even... I mean, the Aspen active incoming is going to
just shut down.
This.
Yeah, for sure. Aspen, if he doesn't kill, it's a fluke. There it is.
Brutal.
13 million from the Holmes Young. That damage over time, absolutely dominating. And Holmes proving once again to be one of the most powerful heroes in this meta. And no surprise there.
Honestly, no surprises, but I think using Torch against damage over time heroes is a pretty smart idea.
Yes. If we see, I think, wall deck becoming more dominant, especially with the removal of Rogan and Holmes from the meta, I think Torch might actually see like a I hate to say it, but it might be good, right? It might be fine.
Speak not.
Speak not of such blasphemy.
Do not utter the cursed words.
Yeah. For me, it hurts because in my brain, in my like meta brain, it's like energy or speed or nothing, right?
Yeah.
Who wants to be tanky? Not me. But, you know, we've seen good artifacts. Magic Stone Sword's a big one as well. That control immunity is nice.
It is indeed.
Yeah. But Smeegs, don't get it confused. It doesn't get that fancy bonus that makes shields even stronger.
I know.
Anyway, guys.
Glittery artifacts?
Well, it'd be nice. Yeah, glittery artifacts. Someone actually asked that. They were like, could we have glittery artifacts for the IHXC? Their reasoning was because most established IHXC competitors now have like all artifacts. And I said, well, it's not really fair on the new people.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point was to have a ceiling.
Yeah, that you could just say, look, you know, it should take you 6 months to put a team together, so you'll see a tournament, you'll have to sit out the next one, and then you can take part. That's, you know, and, you know, so if you're watching this now, you should have a team ready by June. Join us for the summer.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, obviously you would want to keep the main line IHXC standard, although with some hero bans, of course, Rogan and Young. But it'd be interesting to see some variants, like, you know, E5, or sorry, not E5, E3.
Yeah.
Or you know, glittery artifacts would be interesting. Multiple heroes.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of rules you could adjust. The only issue is that's a lot of accounts to like cultivate over time.
Yeah.
I think that's the sweet spot with 10-star. It's not hard to build them. E3 would be nice, you know.
Yeah.
Still not putting Unbending Will in the game because that's just yuck. But then you do have Control Purify in an E3 meta, which is...
You can, but you can also disqualify Control Purify.
Very true, very true. So there's lots of like rulings. You could have like a forced purify, or maybe there's a rule you're only allowed, because there are 6 different purifies, right? Because you've got attribute reduction, damage over time, control, mark, and then you've got resilience that heals, and then what, shared fate, is that the other one? So you could do it that you're only allowed 1 of each on each hero. That would be really cool, actually, right? E3, but you're only allowed 1 of each passive.
Exactly. The variants would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Especially now that we do have a bunch of established accounts.
True. But then the poor people have to go and build E3s as well. Hope you got soul symbols.
Yeah.
No, let's not do that. Well, if you guys want to host your own things, feel free. You know, this is just but a taste of what creative PvP things you can do. Anyway,
once like a taste of Smear's cheese.
Yes, Scribe. If we just update the bracket, we'll be able to bring it up on screen now so folks can see. That was a 3-0. Yeah, 3-0 win for John there, and that gives us now we have a top 8. Shall we take a look at the top 8?
Let's do it.
Right. So, folks, right now it is looking very, very interesting as we have Solemn MobTosh yet to fight it out. We have Flamin and Nex, which is basically Delacium plus meta, and then the winning team. Right, Nex just straight up copied it from last time, which, you know what, it's a respectable strat, right? Net decking wins games. We've got John against myself. That's fun. That big Aspen and the Ticks coming up against my team. Hopefully that should go well for both of us. I think there's a lot of back and forth there. And then Gimmerman versus Sedated, which is exciting because Gimmerman is running a much more aggressive version of the Assassin team. And Sedated managed to punish Sol. So can he punish Gimmerman? All that to come after a short break, folks. So me and Smeegs, and hopefully you guys too, are going to get some drinks and some snackies. And maybe in Smeegs' case, a cup of tea to give him a bit of a caffeine boost. Because it's what time is it for you in the morning?
It's 7 a.m. now.
Oh,
so it's not too bad.
Oh yes, so we already started this.
Not as bad as the other day.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. All right, folks, we will see.
Smeegs got up on the wrong day.
Oh yeah, Smeegs woke up and was like, "I'm ready. I'm like, "No, dude, it's the wrong Saturday. I know it's Saturday in Upside Down Land, but it's still Friday for everybody else."
Yes, I got up at 3:30 in the morning for the IHXC only to find out I was a day early.
Yeah. I mean, it scared me more than anything, you know. But anyway, folks, we will see you after a brief pause. Get yourself a drink. I'll see you in a second, and then we'll kick things off with Gimmerman versus Sedated, which means we're only 3 fights away from the Sol versus MobTosh fight. See you soon, folks. Welcome back to the IHXC, where we will be taking a look at the top 8 now. Smeegs, are you excited?
Always.
Good.
Love me some top 8.
I don't even know what that means, but me too. We have Gimmerman versus Sedated, which, as you can just look at those teams, it's like, yes, meta teams. Yes, good stuff. We filtered down. Football. Yeah, we filtered down to 8 teams, which are, you know what, we got some really good mix-ups, actually. There's some nice heroes in here. There's an Aspen that snuck his way in. We've got a couple Waldex, a couple Mims, crap loads of Holmeses, but that's nothing unexpected.
It's enough to keep things spicy.
Yeah, I just need Gimmerman to get out of here, because that Nakia, if I have to play against him, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Like, the Nakia just ruins Dark Arthur Doll's dreams, and I personally don't have a lot of dreams to begin with, so, you know.
Yeah, dreams are not for you.
No, insomnia is a problem. Anyway, guys, we see with Gimmerman, we have a Saja, a Holmes. We have that Drake back again. We have the Rogan, Nakia, and Faithblade. We've already talked about these teams in depth, but as you can see, Gimmerman definitely with a huge speed advantage on Sedated. But Sedated, he doesn't really care. If you look at that Waldeck and that Azrael, they're there to die and punish. It's just a little bit of MobTosh, and then the other stuff is just fast disruption. It's a bit of both. It's nice.
We've got the Crown Mim, again, with the heavy HP and... I mean, attack HP in this case, but split gear for HP and
it's a good build.
Damage resist you could want.
Yeah, so, I mean, Sedated's team gave Sol a lot of problems. Gimmerman's team got punished by MobTosh real hard. So this is one of these things where it's like, I genuinely don't know what's going to happen, because Sedated's got that MobTosh style strat, which Gimmerman's already been blown out by. We've got the energy, the speed carry for Sedated as well, which has already proven to be a borderline OP hero, like up there potentially with Rogan and Holmes, and will definitely dominate next format for sure. If not already, like, she's just really good.
Indeed.
I think she's really nice. So I couldn't call this. I really couldn't. It carry high rolls. Gimmerman could blow it out. Waldeck could blow out. Mim could blow out. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we've got the Drake on Gimmerman's team, which could, we saw it against, who did Gimmerman verse last time? He versed Bendy Man, and Bendy Man's carry was, like, shut down completely.
Yeah, it makes it easier to kill the carry, that's definitely for sure. So, it's likely looking at Sedated's team as well. Carry's got to be the lowest HP. Unless it's Waldeck. Yes. Really depends on which of those two pulls out. Neither of them built at all with HP. So if it's carry, there's going to be no dodges here for Sedated, which is one of his high rolls removed entirely.
I think... Let's just do some quick sleuthing. So carry at 10 star has 55,000 HP base. Waldeck has 63,000.
Ooh.
So, and what's that artifact he's running?
Oh, that's damage against mages. So it's attack damage against mages.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Really?
One of those spicy assassin artifacts. You know how, like, they get class specific damage plus attack?
Yeah.
It's one of those.
The only mage on Gimmerman's team is Holmes, right?
That's the target. The most problematic hero in the meta. Right?
Yes.
I'd have personally gone with damage against assassins, honestly, just to get them all gone, but I mean
90% damage against mage.
Yeah, that's double damage on Holmes pretty much.
If that hits, that's
yeah.
You'd think you might have gone for a crit stone then.
Oh, nah, he just wants Waldeck to die, dude.
Yeah.
Get that death damage.
I guess, but if you're building him to do damage against mages, it's sort of he's not gone fully one way or the other. He's sort of hedging bets.
Well, if he dies,
which doesn't seem to work.
I think he still gets the bonus with his death damage.
He does, but I guess.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I think it's good to see a suicide wall deck, but when we've seen this work really well, it's with a ticks as well. Because that's just two lots of problems. Because Waldeck kills the person who ticks, you know, and then it causes this whole ripple effect, and then Mim just joins in, and it just gets too much.
Cascades.
Yeah. So,
don't recall. Does Azrael do any post-death things?
Oh, absolutely, he does. When he dies, he hurts everybody. Or I think at the lowest HP. He does a lot of things when he dies. He's really horrible, and then resurrects. Yeah, he's really problematic. So. Azrael with Waldeck is the strat here as opposed to Ticks with Waldeck. So it's good. It's good. And I think that Azrael will be dying. Attack HP. Although I think the plan is that Azrael still gets an active. That's why it's attack HP Demon Bell. And then he dies. So we get the best of both worlds. But yeah, looking at these teams, you just it's the two best strategies in the game. It's death punishment versus absolute assassins. I could not call this. It's too close.
I think it all depends on who Sarja hits for Gimmerman. Because if Sarja hits, say, Holmes, then Faithblade is going to follow up.
Yeah. I think that mesmerization, if it does strike the Holmes and he's made lowest HP, that's tough. Even Mim, right? If Mim gets mesmerized, and then he's lowest. Because when I was using Sarja, and I still do, if mesmerization is on Mim, I'm no longer scared of Mims because he becomes lowest HP. And as you said, Faithblade then goes yoink and kills the Mim. And it's funny, there's a question in chat. Which Holmes is faster? Yes.
They'd be the same.
Yeah, there's a speed tie. So it's always attacker advantage. Whenever you have two people of the same speed, it always goes in favor of the person who is the attacker. So that is why we have it so that you need to win defensively, because defenders do have that disadvantage. So
it's like saying, what's the difference between these two pictures?
Who's the attacker?
The same.
Yeah. It's the exact same build as well, except that Sedated's Holmes has slightly more HP because he's 2 and 2 split. So
indeed,
Gimmerman's got more damage.
Class gear.
So yeah, that's the difference here. More damage over time from one of the Holmeses, more survivability on the other.
Yes. Also, whoever Drake hits could prove big as well.
Yeah. So carry will be one of them, but it's what happens in round 2, I think. Who becomes lowest HP then? Should we find out?
Let's find out.
Yeah.
No more speculation.
So we have Sarja, Holmes, Young, Drake, Rogan, Nakia, and Faithblade. Assassins and Holmes. Let's see what happens against what is a pseudo suicide burst team here. It looks very exciting. Oh wow, energy stealing Faithblade. I don't know if that's going to be good or bad because Faithblade will just get his energy back.
I can carry. That's the best possible choice.
Yeah, lowest HP's there. Yeah.
But, I mean, Azrael's
still alive. Oh, he's dubbed.
Oh, and dubbed.
Nice to see though that
damage.
All that damage over time. Oh yeah, that's exactly the right noise to make, Smeeks. Wow.
Yeah.
That is damage over time at its finest. Waldeck just dominating.
I mean, Holmes Young for Gimmerman still did the most damage, but it just wasn't enough.
No, and it's inspired, really. The 3-1 split Waldeck with the artifact that just makes him do double damage to Holmes Young. It worked. Like, Holmes just fell over. It was so good, and it's a defensive win for Sedated. I think Sedated he's like trying to do what MobTosh does. And you know what? I think in a mirror match, Sedated also kind of has an advantage because he's going to win on speed and he's got the Holmes for dubs. So it might work better.
Although I think we've said that about MobTosh's team before.
Oh, I know. And I think MobTosh does have a Garuda, which is built HP, so that could clean up. But what's Garuda's worst enemy? Carry. So who knows?
Yeah.
Either way, fantastic performance. Yeah, healing just did not matter. But yeah, 1-0 to Sedated with a defensive win. Did you expect that to happen, Smeeks?
I didn't expect it to happen so dramatically.
No.
But Sarja hit the two heroes that Sedated wanted hit.
Oh yeah, that's it. All you have to do.
Can carry.
Make sure your lowest HP heroes are the two that are least impactful if they die, and yeah, it just works out nicely for you. And fortunately, the mesmerization didn't really land on anyone, so that was good. So maybe things will go the other way. Maybe we're going to see Gimmerman get a good mesmerize now, so he gets that additional hit. We could see as we've seen before with Sarge's, half the team just die in one go. Maybe Faith Blake can live this time. We'll find out.
Yeah, he did take a heavy hit from carry.
Yeah, so as long as he doesn't get set up like that again, it might work nicely. Who knows? Let's go see what Sedated can do as the attacker now. Can he secure himself another victory, edging him closer and closer to a position in the finals? Or is this going to be Gimmerman getting a reverse defensive win? Imagine that. Starting off with two defensive wins. Nonetheless, exciting. Yeah. Waldeck, Holmes Young, Azrael, Mim, Rogan, and Gary. So Nakia does her slow down. Who's Carrie going to hit?
Sarja. Oh,
that's, no. Yeah. Oh, that is really bad.
Although it does mean Waldeck doesn't die this time.
That is true. That is true. Unless, is Waldeck so slow that he's going to get fed energy just by getting hit? Oh my!
No, he's got the mark on him from Drake, which killed him.
Yeah, and you know what? That actually works.
Damage.
That works out better, I think, for Sedated, because all that attack got sunk in and wasted on Waldeck. So that was really good.
And then bang! Oh,
damage over time.
Every time. Oh,
Mim, man, it's Mim Waldeck's one of the most dominating combos, and it's. Time and time again. Look at that. 11?
Yeah.
Oh, 11 million. Holmes didn't even do anything.
I know.
Apart from the,
just sat there.
Gimmerman's Holmes trying his very best. Yikes. It makes you think now the assassin meta really does need those Fionas to help them out, like massively. And we see these squishier teams. They were predictable. A lot of people said they were going to run lineups like this. A lot of people copying the assassin, dominating strats.
Yeah.
And that's it. All it takes is a meta to arise, and then it gets exploited. That's the joys of this game. As soon as with competitive play, once there is an established best thing to do, someone will find the thing that beats the best thing.
Yeah, it's a scissors, paper, rock situation.
Scissors? Is that what you call it in Australia? I know it's upside down, but you just said it all in we call it rock, paper, scissors. So...
No. Scissors, paper, rock.
That's just... that hurts. In so many ways. Is that actually what you call it? You're not just winding me up. You call it scissors, paper, rock.
Scissors, paper, rock. The Southern Hemisphere, baby.
But it doesn't mean you read backwards, right?
Why not?
Well, I don't know. You might do. I mean, in some cultures, they read the other way around. What side of the road you drive on?
The left side.
Oh, that's good. We do too, but that Britain's weird, technically, so everyone else drives on the right. High five for that.
But you also use miles per hour as your speed measurement, right?
Oh, yeah, we're weird. We use everything. We love centimeters, meters, miles, feet, inches. We're just super inclusive in Britain. I think it's because we basically stole everyone's everything.
As you isolate yourself. As you tell everyone to get the fuck away.
Yeah, while stealing their stuff in the process. It's a great culture. It's wonderful.
Yes, conquers half the world for spices and never uses them.
Hey. Tikka masala is one of Britain's wonderful cultural phenomenons.
Britain's wonderful cultural phenomenons, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yes,
it is.
I forgot British tikka masala, huh?
Yeah, it is. It is actually. If you Google British food, you'll get fish and chips and chicken tikka masala.
Curry.
Yeah. And tea, right?
And tea.
Yeah.
Which he stole from China.
Yep. It's honestly, I think we're just really, really just collective as a community.
Yeah, kleptomaniacs.
Alrighty, let's go see this final fight now, potentially with Sedated. I imagine that he's going to be maybe getting a 3-0 sweep, unless Gimmerman can do some absolutely wild things. But we've seen that carry and that wall deck just punishing his best 2 heroes so far. Yeah. Maybe carry or low roll. Maybe she'll just hit Nakia or something.
We'll certainly see, won't we?
We will indeed. So this time round, it is going to be Gimmerman as the attacker once again. Is it going to be another defensive win for Sedated? I mean, you don't see that every day, do you? Double defensive win. Normally the attacker's like the one that 3-0 sweeps, but you know, it happens.
Make history?
Maybe. So we got Gimmerman against Sedated now. So, folks, what do you think's going to happen? Let's find out.
Someone's going to win.
Maybe. Or maybe it could just be a draw. Which would be a defensive win nonetheless, actually. So, yeah. Oh, carry did steal from Nakia. Okay, so this is going to give Gimmerman the opportunity to do everything.
Oh, but yeah, he's attacked the wall deck and the carry again, which means
just the usual stuff. Oh, then Faithblade didn't even kill Holmes.
Yeah, this is going to be brutal.
Oh, that Mim's just going to explode him, right? Surely, end around damage. Oh! Mim is too strong.
Oh, no.
Wow. Wow. Absolute destruction there. Waldeck and Mim proving unbeatable for the assassin meta. And I think this is great. This is definitely a big turn of events. I think a lot of people went into this tournament not even wanting to enter because they were like, no, assassins are just going to win, dude. Just clearly, there was always something better to come. And yeah, it's great. And honestly, the funny thing is, counter to this meta is Garuda because she says no to Mims. So yeah, it's great to see it. And there you go. That is going to be a 3-0 for Sedated.
Double defensive win.
Yeah, and I actually have to say this just straight up. Gimmerman, it sucks to be you. Like, he had to face MobTosh and Sedated. Two teams specifically designed to punish assassins. Like, it's got to be one of the worst streaks of any team I've seen. Like, he even went, like, really, really glass cannon build. Like, Nakia Drake is bold. And
and then Rogan's gone.
Yeah.
So it's not even viable anymore.
Yeah, so Gimmerman, I'm so sorry, dude. But that's it. It's just, there's sometimes you just low roll your opponents. And as John has just said in chat, that is the way the cookie crumbles. Or as Smeeks would say, the crumble cookies. So, yeah. Wonderful. And folks, cookie crumble actually sounds pretty good, actually. Using cookies as crumble topping. I got told off the other day.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, they were saying, oh, I want some dessert. So I said apple crumble, and then I got told off. Was told that fruit isn't a dessert. You can't put fruit in dessert.
What? Who said that?
Oh, it was just a friend of mine who's an absolute chocolate fiend. So it's like, unless it's made of chocolates, eggs, and sugar, it's not pudding.
Chocolate is a fruit, for fuck's sake.
Is it? Is cocoa a fruit?
It grows on trees as a fruit.
That maybe. I'm not going to say nothing out of fear of being stupid because I'm aware I'm entirely ignorant in this. Smeeks is Googling it now, man. Let's go.
I am.
That's what we like.
It grows on trees and it comes from like cocoa beans, right?
Yeah.
So, and you know, grows on trees, has seeds in it.
That sounds fruity enough to me.
Sounds like a fruit to me.
Yeah. Well, our next fruity dessert's going to be John versus me, which should be exciting. Is this going to be me out the tournament? I don't know. It's going to be a very interesting match. As John's Aspen has proven real nice. And my team, Dark Arthendall, not going to get checked by Nakia.
Yeah. I mean... The problem is, in my opinion, let's see, what? Good old Johnny's team?
Yeah, it's the Holmes, Aspen, Carry, Rogan, Unimax, and Tix.
Because DA could just be taunted.
True. Do you know who's faster? out of Unimax and DA. I think Unimax is like, what, 12, 18?
Unimax, and he's running speed.
Yeah, but what's his base speed? Because I know DA's is 1188.
It's pretty high, I believe. Unimax base speed, 1193.
So he
DA
does win. She's 1188.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So Unimax will have a chance to taunt the DA, which is horrible. So we need to see Carry steal Unimax's energy, or Holmes's energy, or just something. I've got a Carry that's going to poke into my team. We've got a Tix that, if you let it live, is going to just dominate.
I think the problem for you is, even if you steal energy from Holmes, which is your ideal, like stealing energy from Aspen is going to do nothing for you.
Yeah. Actually, it delays his active by another turn, which is potentially game winning.
It does. But I think the longer this goes on, the more chance John has. Your chances are to nuke him immediately. Very,
very true. And but then again, you look at the Unimax, he's not really going to hit my main heroes. So Holmes and Sarge are getting out the way. Faithblade getting taunted potentially removes my cleanup opportunities. But then again...
But if you get Unimax's HP down, maybe that lets... people wail on him a bit.
I think him eating a whole Faithblade active is just going to be a dead Unimax. So if he taunts Faithblade, he's dead. So that might work.
Yes, but that leaves Tix, Holmes Young alive for,
Yeah. So it really depends. Who are John's lowest HP heroes? I think, looking at this, there's a good chance.
Carry.
It's definitely Carry, but who's the other one? Is it going to be... Maybe it's Tix or maybe it's Holmes. It depends on how those stats are distributed from the stones and their base HPs.
Well, Tix is running HP.
Yes, but Snowhawk gives HP. So it depends how it all comes down with base stat scaling and things. Because
HP does Snowhawk give? Is it 18%?
It's yeah, it might be. It might be 25. I don't think it's that high though. It might be 20%. That sounds about right.
Where are you hiding? 18%.
Yeah.
But it also gives energy to Holmes. Yeah, so you definitely want your DA to hit him.
Yes.
You definitely don't want Unimax to taunt your DA.
Like DA is super high value if she goes off. She's just going to hit that Holmes, which is massive, especially in defensive fights. So I think...
Getting taunted would be very bad news. Very, very bad news.
Yeah. So I think this fight's going to be one... You could argue it's going to be defined by my Saja, as she is probably the fastest, most problematic hero there, and she's immune to the Unimax being on the front line. So that Saja could tear John a new one. But if his Tix does slip through the net, that Tix is going to be gross. Melodic Strings Tix has always proven strong.
His Rogan is, 6-star gear and 6-star stone.
True, but as we've seen, Rogan's job is to exist. So it's the crown might hold him in. He won't get an active with the Rogan. We've seen clutch Rogan actives, right, where there's been a low HP hero and it's just come in and removed them. So he won't have that, but he will have maybe more stats coming into the second round. So as you rightly said, I think John's chances of winning increase the longer the fight goes on.
I'd have to agree, with my own statement. Funny that.
Yeah. So, yeah. Do you have... If you had to predict a winner?
Right this second, I'm going to say I think you could probably take it. You just have to land those Saja hits and Faithblade follow up.
Yeah, for sure. And then I just have
if you don't, I think you lose.
Yeah. And then I've got to deal with Sedated if I do win. That's a whole other problem. But
that's really it's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everything has to go right for you.
That is it.
But your team is set up so everything goes right.
I hope so.
And there's no Nakia.
Yeah, all the Nakias have been removed from the tournament, apart from one, which is Flamens, which is going to be in a few fights' time. So,
Indeed.
Oh no, I could play against Flamin. I Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's go see what John will do this time against myself. And yeah, I'm hoping for a good back and forth fight. I think there's a lot of variables here. John potentially with the speed disadvantage with the lack of a Saja, but if his Tix goes, it's going to go hard. So yeah, looking forward to it. Let's bring him on screen now. John, running the Homes, the Aspen, the Carry, the Rogan, the Unimax, and the Tix. We've seen this team do well before. Will it do well again against an Assassin lineup? Energy stealing Rogan, not so great for John. Energy stealing Unimax, that's pretty good. That means, huge. Yeah, no taunt there, which means DA is definitely getting through. Yep, so she will steal energy from the Homes and petrify him.
Petrify.
Oh, and
the Tix is down.
Yeah, and the stun from the Mesmerize on the Aspen. Oh, that's so much. Carry dodged Faithblade, but this is horrid. There's the Homes active.
Yeah. Your high roll potential is just so much higher, I think.
Yeah, that was the plan behind this team. It's just to say, like, look, if I lose hard, but there's so many dice that are getting rolled, right? So many dice that just can play in my favor. And big damage. And Sasha had a field day.
I mean, you got very lucky with the Petrify.
Yeah, although the thing is with the Petrify, it's funny. It doesn't even matter because DA still steals energy. There's no way around that. No amount of control immunity is going to prevent that from happening.
Indeed.
So poor John.
And honestly, I think the setup with Carry hitting Unimax, big.
That was nice. Yeah.
Big.
The funny thing is, there's a lot of targets on John's team though that Carry wants to hit. Like hitting Homes is great, hitting Aspen's great, hitting Unimax is great, and hitting Tix is great. That's a 4 out of 6 chance of getting someone that's nice. Yeah. So there's a lot of good options, which.
Yeah, I mean, immediate defensive win is a good sign.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see how John will do as a defender now. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge as he will be losing the Holmes-Young speed tie. And although his Holmes is already having a tough time against the Dark Arthendals. So yeah, good to see her finally doing what I put her in to do. Definitely.
Finally doing a job.
Yeah, which, you know what, that's what I want. That's what we came here to see. So let's go ahead and throw it in. We've got Holmes-Young, Saja, Carry, Dark Arthendal, Rogan, and Faithblade, putting me as the attacker now. So let's see how John defends against this. Oh, wow. Carry energy stealing. That's big. His Carry getting Rogan the Rogan.
This time.
The Torn. Oh my god, that's really unlucky for Unimax because now Dark Arthendal's going to hit him instead. Because the funny thing is the Homes was already hit, so it didn't matter. Oh, but Faithblade got taunted. That's going to give Tix a free pass unless he gets dubbed.
Oh, no. No doves. That's unlucky.
Oh,
Tix.
Tix.
Down, Homes down. But DA with an active?
Maybe, but it's all on Unimax.
It doesn't even matter.
Faithblade!
Oh, God.
Wow. DA just denying that Aspen. Sorry, not even DA. A Carry. Sorry, denying the Aspen with the energy steal. Yeah, that Aspen really getting a tough time against any Carry that throws it in. And I mean, those taunt results were really good as well for John. And that getting Tix through the net as well. Like everything worked up for John there.
It didn't even matter, though, the taunts, because Unimax was left as the only hero left.
Yeah, so deal with him was pretty much the response. Everyone else seemed to die. And it was Carry. It was Carry, right? She didn't get taunted, so she was just like, right, I'll just clean everybody up. So yeah, Carry just stole energy from everyone and made them fall over. And that's just how good a speed attack A and B Carry is. Her attack stat's massive, so she's just in it to kill him. And that's good. 2-0.
Glad I backed you.
Yes.
For once.
Well, yeah. I mean, no one wants to see me win. That's the thing, you know. It's fun to go against the protagonist, right?
The only thing I don't want is another victory for Sol. Sorry, Sol.
That's fair. That's fair. If he wins 3 tournaments in a row, we probably need to like do him for some kind of hacking.
Soul.
Well, maybe he's cheating, right? Maybe he's logging on his account like moments before just to like put resonance armor on his heroes, right?
Yeah. Come on, Soul.
Yeah.
What's your secret?
Yeah. Probably not doing that, to be fair. But yeah, that's one big risk actually about if we made these tournaments have like a prize at the end, like a cash prize or something, we'd have to change everybody's passwords. We would have to get full control of the accounts, which would
people wouldn't want.
They wouldn't want that. Imagine having to take someone's account for a whole weekend.
Yeah, bragging rights competitions are just much easier.
Yes, for sure. But yeah. And
what artifact does John have on his Unimax?
See, there's a question in chat.
Yeah.
So this is a clear demonstration of not knowing how Unimax works. So Unimax is the only hero in the game who starts with 100 energy. That's why Unimax is so good on him. Sorry, Unimax. That's why Receptor, is so good on him. Because he already has an active skill. So make him as fast as possible and improve his control. There's never been a hero in the game that is able to do that, apart from Unimax. That's what makes him so good. Guaranteed active. Unless, of course, he gets stolen. But
very true.
Yeah. So it's now John, our attacker here. Let's see if he can clutch in a win to prevent me from 3-0 sweeping him. Anything's possible, but I mean, things looked good for John in that last fight, but Carrie said no. So let's see if he can do something this time. Maybe that Tix can still slip through. Here we go. So Carrie energy stealing here. And stealing from the homes. Yep, the taunt there. Okay, that's good. He's taunted Carrie, and Carrie's going to die. Oh my god, Dark Arthendal! That's the thing with Unimax. If Unimax doesn't taunt Dark Arthendal, he hits her hard enough to give her an active skill. Again, cool thing with Dark Arthendal, she gains energy when she loses damage. Oh, sorry, loses HP. Yeah. So Unimax is literally energy feeding Dark Arthendal.
Yeah. And I mean, the triple taunt does nothing.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me.
That is brutal.
Down. Yeah. Wow, man. Everyone underestimating the Dark Arthendal there, but showing you why she's just so good. What a clear. That was impressive. More damage than Carrie that time. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fully. Like 3 of his heroes petrified by DA. That's what a Receptor will do. Mad.
I mean, I can't say it was unexpected, but I think you won each fight in a different way.
Yes, that's nice. But yeah, John, it's been an absolute pleasure. The Aspen, we salute him. It's good to see him on teams. We need more Aspens in this tournament. But unfortunately, not quite making it through. And it's that speed disadvantage, right? Unfortunately, Tix and Aspen, not that great when you're versing really fast assassin teams. And Unimax just literally playing into Dark Arthendal's hands at the end there.
Indeed.
Giving her everything she wanted. And yeah, brutal. Absolutely brutal. So there it is. That is our losers bracket decided. Really good to see. So we've said goodbye to 2 more people there, which is goodbye Gimmerman, getting that brutal blowout from Sedated, and John getting just outplayed, I think, just by different heroes doing different things, and unlucky, Carrie, Dark Arthendal, just so many heroes for him to worry about in that matchup there that I think his team was just a little overwhelmed, really.
Yeah. It was definitely a case of just a poor matchup for him.
Yeah. And on the topic of interesting matchups or poor matchups or just matchups.
Go to the main event.
Yeah, the main event of today, the most anticipated fight of this entire tournament. It is 2 times reigning champion Sol against undefeated this tournament, MobTosh. We're going to be seeing a very defensive assassin team up against a very aggressive, not even built for speed, anti-meta team. And both are just really interestingly made, but I think, Sol unfortunately is going to have the crowd against him, I think, because he's like 2 times winner, and there's, you know, natural...
Gotta go for the underdog.
Yeah, natural underdog bias. But either way, both teams are really interesting. So let's bring them up. And it will go without saying that if MobTosh does get down into losers, he's going to have a great time down there too. Because, I mean, there's just assassin teams waiting for him to nom. So have a look at this, folks.
There's the matchup with Sedated.
Yeah, true. Sedated could give him a bit of problem. But who knows? Either way, Sol is really keeping it classic with a melodic string Saja built for HP, which is unique. Most have built her aggressive, so that's a nice tanky Saja. With a HomeXJUMP, with a Snowheart, so very classic choices there. You've seen so many melodic Sajas and Snowheart HomeXJUMPs. If you already don't know, that's the best artifact picks for those heroes. We've got Rogan with energy. Unimax, like we've seen with John there.
Really? Classic.
And then the
attack. Yeah, attack Fiona is very... I mean, the bigger her attack, the bigger her shields, right?
Yeah. And her being fast ain't actually a problem. Or being slow, sorry, because her basic removes control. So her attacking last is actually kind of good because it means, oh, you CC.
All right. I need to refresh, I guess.
Okay, are we good? Are we back? Let's get some thumbs up, folks. Sorry about that. My internet provider decided to stop providing me internet. It was a wonderful time. Are we all good? We back up? Perfect. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how that's going to work for you guys watching this back as a YouTube recording. It'll probably like cut out mid-sentence and then have an error screen or something. I don't know. Either way, we are here with the most anticipated matchup of today. We will repeat a few things we've already said. We have Sol versus MobTosh, which is very exciting. We got that Saja, HomeXJUMP, Rogan, dominant meta heroes. Receptor Unimax with the attack Fiona. Nice shields there. And Andrea for defense. And Smeeks, MobTosh's team. HP Garuda. Hangs in.
Solid.
Yeah, stays alive.
Magic Stone Sword. That's solid choice.
Yeah, keeps away that control immunity. Or, sorry, control effects. Yeah, the Crown Mim's fun, actually, if we jump to that, the attack HP. So you can see they've got these two really tanky heroes, both with the wonderful, damage reduction on both of those. So it keeps them alive, whereas everyone else is super fragile, intentionally so. Where you've got attack Tix, attack holy damage Azrael, with antlers giving him skill damage, precision, and more attack.
I'm interested to see that.
Oh, it blows. Like, they're all 3-in-1 split as well for even more attack. Yeah, and then the wall deck, like 3-in-1 split, melodic strings. If he gets an active, that's brutal, but it's mainly just there to give him attack and holy damage. And and then carry, really well built speed attack with an Augustus magic ball. So
the classic.
Yeah, it's MobTosh's team is just horrible because you kill anything, you hurt.
Game over.
Yeah. It's like all of your heroes just turn into kill yourself. Yes. Yeah, if you can somehow hit Mim. I think Saja has to mesmerize him, and then you need someone else to clean up. But Sol's not got that. Sol doesn't have a Faith Blade to do anything after that. So Sol is literally playing right into MobTosh's hands. It's whether the Andrea and the Fiona can provide enough survival, which I have no idea.
They might survive the initial burst, but subsequent ones,
it's just, there's a lot to deal with. And I think MobTosh has got this. In fact, I think MobTosh has got the whole tournament. I don't think anyone was ready for this. But
Sedated might.
He might. He might. But it's how does Sedated's team do against Sol? Right? Because Sedated sacrificed a little bit of that, but Sol's got a lot of defense. So there are so many things that could play here. And I think the Unimax, if anything, could save Sol. If he can taunt Azrael, he can taunt Tix, he could just get all that into Unimax so that his whole team isn't getting really affected. That could be nice. But then again, he can't taunt the wall deck. So
yeah, but when they die, it just plays into Mim's hands.
Yeah, Yeah, it's so true. And then the Mim will just blow him out. I think Sol's team does have a lot of HP, so I think he can live Mim. I think the shields will help.
He said that Andrea had over 3 million HP.
That's not surprising, actually. A lot of heroes, you can push them up to 3 million if you do build them dedicated for HP. So it's not these 1 million, 1.5 million.
That's only with a Celestial Stone 6.
Yeah, she could even be higher, potentially. Oh, sorry, he could even be higher. And yeah, and then the shields add even more to that. So I think we're in for a really interesting fight. It's whether MobTosh can get through 2 layers of HP. But if he can...
Well, I mean, honestly, the Unimax is just, like, it does nothing. It provides no benefit. Except for maybe on carry. But...
taunting carry is big. Although, actually, if Waldeck hits somehow the Unimax and then gets taunted, but then Waldeck's got to attack. And that's not good. You don't want Waldeck to attack, because that's a lot of damage over time you then have to eat as well. So, it's just...
I think, as Sol said, his win condition is possibly to underkill in round 1.
So do not a lot. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So maybe he wants his Saja to get energy stolen by carry?
Yeah, I mean...
That's wild. Yeah, you want your team to get shut down so that you can't get punished? But then the problem is, if that's the case, Waldeck's going to hit you with an active. Tix is going to hit you with an active. Like, MobTosh has already got that figured out. I don't know, what do you do then? Garuda's going to get an active? I don't know. I don't think there is a good result here for Sol.
It's...
How do you counter a team like this?
CC. But you can't CC Mim.
No, you can't. And even then, crowd control, it doesn't stop the death effects. You can't. There's nothing in the game that says no to death effects. Maybe Tara's Seal? That's right, guys. Just run a team of Taras. Oh yeah, your own Garuda, that's true. But unfortunately, MobTosh is the only one with the Garuda in this entire tournament.
Yeah, that's surprising. Very surprising, to be honest, because Mim is always so prevalent.
Yeah, and I think the funny thing as well is a lot of our Garuda boys, like Stewie, for example, didn't enter this time round. Like, I haven't seen much of Stewie on stream recently, actually, so I think Stewie just wasn't around to enter. He might be busy, but like, he definitely was a big Garuda fanboy, and he proved multiple times why Garuda's good. Like, Stewie could have probably had a good matchup here, but he's not here. So,
yeah.
Wow.
We're missing a few of the regulars this time, aren't we?
Yeah, but it always opens up spaces for the new folks, so that's nice. And there's a lot of diversity still yet to come. And I think we should just jump in here and see how Sol does as the attacker. Final predictions, if you had to put your money on it, is it MobTosh?
I think it's MobTosh. It's just Sol seems to have very specific needs to get a win condition, whereas MobTosh is just attack me and I win.
Yeah, MobTosh's team, it's hard to find a weakness, and I think that's what makes his team, for want of a better term, almost perfect. Right? It is the pinnacle of this meta. And yeah, it's exciting because a lot of people were like, oh, Garuda's going to be great, but then Assassins just bullied Garuda teams. So
yeah.
Then it's forced Garuda out the meta, which has meant MobTosh has had a field day. So let's go and find out just how this goes. So, of course, guys, we have Saja, HomeJung, Rogan, Unimax, Fiona, and Andrea, a tankier version of the very common assassin teams we've seen. Is it enough to handle the absolute onslaught of the MobTosh? Will we see Sol getting mopped up? Unimax.
God.
Okay, Unimax taunts carry and Tix. That's good. Carry's
good start.
Yeah, carry low rolling. But the Tix didn't die. Oh, he did now.
Tix is dead. Waldeck dead.
Yep.
Azrael looking.
Shields are still up. Shields have held. So we've got to see what Azrael can do when he dies. Garuda's going to get an active at some point. Has Garuda got enough energy to...
Watch this.
Yeah,
well, the shields are going down, so...
Wow. Round 1 active from Garuda.
Oh.
She got hit that much.
Azrael just died, so that's another Mim bonus coming.
Yep, and as soon as that Holmes dies, HXJUMP is going to pop Tix's passive. We've got death marks on the rest of the team. As long as Mim can live and Holmes dies, this is MobTosh's fight for sure. It might look like Sol's winning, but that's the deception of MobTosh's team. It makes you think something's going to happen.
Here comes Garuda.
Andrea's heal. That's so big. Keeping the Holmes in. MobTosh struggling to pop that Tix passive.
Monster damage.
Mim's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my gosh, it's all on Garuda. If she does not get CC'd, this is great. She's not taunted. She's fine. Could we get a big Garuda blowout active skill popping that Tix? I have no idea.
Ooh.
Carrie and Azrael potentially coming back. Here it is.
Oh, that's massive.
But it's not a kill.
Not yet.
It is now.
There we go.
I think Garuda is going to get doved here.
Oh.
But I don't think Sol's team's got enough damage anymore to deal with this Garuda. We're going to see Azrael and Carrie.
HXJUMP has massive.
Yeah, I know, but what's HXJUMP going to do when Azrael and Carrie return?
Yeah, see?
Oh.
Energy stolen.
Yep.
Azrael coming in.
Yep. The death mark, sorry, the energy mark on the Holmes could be instrumental here. There is a chance still for MobTosh. That Azrael with the active. Oh, but if Carrie... Ooh, that's big. That dodge is fantastic.
No, it's done.
It could be a draw. It's not. No. Wow. Shields absolutely soaking up MobTosh's win condition there. And Sol surprising a lot of people. Really coming in there. 24 million damage from that HXJUMP. MobTosh's team trying, but without killing that HXJUMP, Tix did nothing. Hopefully, the kill from Tix comes in next time. But look at the healing numbers, by the way.
Yeah. The taunt on Carrie was massive.
Yeah.
And then she low rolled.
Yeah. And honestly, Andrea with that heal on HXJUMP, if that was not there, that Holmes would have died. That would have triggered Tix. Sol's day would have been done. That was real close. I think we're in for exactly what we thought this was going to be.
We wanted, yeah.
This is going to be a very exciting fight. So, folks, there it is. 1-0 to Sol as the attacker. Very well done, Sol. Not going down without a fight against MobTosh's team and really, really putting MobTosh on the ropes. Something I did not expect to see at all. So, yeah, let's bring it up. Let's see what we can do this time with MobTosh as the attacker. Hopefully this is good. Hopefully we get a win here. But you never know. Attacker advantage doesn't really affect MobTosh, as the speed isn't really coming into play too much. But, of course, his team is very exciting. Garuda, Waldeck, Carrie, Azrael, Tix, and Mim. Let's see what happens. But,
Ooh, on Andrea.
No taunt there, apart from on the...
Carrie
Oh, no, yep, Carrie and Tix. Sorry, I missaw that.
Tix.
Okay,
Azrael
Tix.
dead immediately. That's what you want. Tix dead immediately.
Ooh, and Rogan killed Tix. Rogan's going to be pesky. Ooh, Dove on the wall deck. Oh, my goodness me. Fiona, decent damage. Oh, no.
And Carrie's still alive, which is...
Not anymore. Rogan's dead. That triggered Tix. That's good. But Mim, really low health.
Yeah, this is... Yeah.
He's trying. Like, the wall deck healing.
Done. The damage over time is going to get him. Petrify on Holmes.
Yeah, that's clutch.
No, it's done. It's done. Defensive win for Sol.
I wouldn't be so sure. He gains healing.
No, there's not enough damage left in this team. Sarge is going to clean up.
Oh, she's energy stolen. You might see a dodge here and then she gets hurt. But no, she heals. This is... Yeah, Fiona's going to put shields back up. Andrea's going to heal. There's too much effective HP.
Those shields are massive.
Yeah, like Magic Stone Sword, attack, Fiona. Meta hero, for sure. Really good. And then there you go. Unimax cleans up. MobTosh, I'm scared for you, dude. Because
yeah, that's
what's he got here now? That's a defensive win for Sol. Unless there's like some crazy reverse sweep, I'm really worried.
Like, could be. I think. Well, MobTosh came very close in the first round. Perfect doves on this time around too.
Yeah, I think
you got Garuda.
Yeah, but I think we
and
just.
Waldeck.
I'm speechless. I think we just got to see what happens. I think we just got to send it and hope that Sol, I guess, slips up, because I don't want this to be a 3-0 sweep. Not this deep into the tournament. But we have Saja, Holmes, Rogan, Unimax, Fiona, and Andreas. So much healing, so much health, so much protection. MobTosh, let's see if you can do something here. Is he going to do it again?
Taunt again on the carry.
Tix didn't get taunted this time, so that's nice. That's very nice. Waldeck straight up dead.
Oh.
And that's
going to be, Rogan kills Azrael.
The biggest problem I see MobTosh dealing with is he gets all its damage, but he's just removing shields. He's not even touching the opposing team. Like, Fiona's shield's just denying him.
Yeah.
I don't know how much testing he got against someone like a Fiona, but my argument would
Does
be...
Tix put up his death passives if he dies as a dove?
Yes,
he does.
Yeah, it's on Holmes.
Holmes.
Yeah. But that we saw last time when he tried to kill a Holmes, now we just need this Garuda to bonk the Holmes.
Oh.
Although Garuda will get a round 2 active, which means she'll have more feathers. So this is actually better.
But Mim's going to die.
Maybe. Petrify on the... Oh, Fiona hits hard. Wow. Yeah, but that Saja being petrified might help. We'll have to see. But Fiona will remove CC. Big healing from Andreas. Shields a huge. Rogan with full shields, actually. Fiona removed.
Dead.
Yep.
Azrael and Carrie will be back.
They will, and hopefully we can get a pop on that Holmes Young. Yeah, the energy mark is on a lot of heroes here. Unimax going to get stolen there. Okay, we need big numbers now. There you go. It's a trigger on Holmes. Azrael's dead. Oh, that just turned into healing. Wow, of course. Andrea, so much healing. Unbelievable. Azrael's back. We are pushing against this Holmes, really desperate to kill him.
To stay alive.
Yeah, we will.
Rogan, sorry, Garuda.
We will get an active skill here from the Garuda. I think she's going to live.
Oh, huge damage from...
Yeah, Azrael. I think...
Come on.
That's the Holmes done. Then the Tix triggers.
No, that's Saja with an active.
Oh, but Garuda lives.
Oh, he lives.
Oh, but now there's huge healing. Carry Azrael.
I think Garuda's going to get an active first. Oh, what?
Carry's back. Oh my goodness me! This fight, it's just mad.
What just killed the Garuda?
I don't know. It must have been some end of damage. There's lots of passive damage coming in, but it's not enough.
Wow.
That was intense. Round 8. Jeez, man. That's the most intense fight we've had so far. And unfortunately, it's a 3-0.
That's, wow. Unexpected.
Yeah. Andrea effectively just giving so much health. 25 million points of healing. Unfun. And yeah, it was Saja's poison that killed the Garuda. Saja has inbuilt poison, that's right. So, poor Garuda. And yeah, she tried, man. 15 million points of healing to herself. Andrea just constantly healing the team over and over and over again with passive and active heals. That's the team to beat. Really is. And I thought MobTosh was going to have it. But MobTosh in losers just sucks for everyone who loses now.
Yeah.
Oh man, I imagine that could be what the final's going to look like as well. I would love to see MobTosh come back and win, but yuck. I'm worried. I'm really worried because for all that the Andrea and the Fiona give so much healing, it really punishes these burst strategies, and even a Garuda couldn't eat through it. It really makes it makes you want to question the very question I asked to MobTosh's team. What can someone do to stop Sol? I guess then again, Sedated kept winning against him. So
CC.
Yeah, it's got to be crowd control for sure. For sure. The one thing MobTosh's team lacks. It's really nicely done there, Sol. And MobTosh doing like that kind of damage would have just blown out any other team. It's almost like Sol knew what MobTosh was doing and built a team specifically for it. It's wild.
Yeah, just randomly throwing an Andrea in past Sol. Yeah, completely random choice.
Yep, absolutely unplanned.
No testing involved there, huh?
No. Well, we've got another exciting matchup. It's going to be Flamin versus Nex, and Nex is basically running a cutout team of the team that won last time. So that's really exciting. We got that coming in.
Mm-hmm.
I like it when people do that because it means that we have the meta.
A comparative, yeah.
Yeah, to see how it's going to do against all this new stuff people have cooked up. So yeah, Flamin's going to be our attacker. Nex is our defender. And it should be a good little matchup. Both, of course, running assassin teams. That's pretty much the whole meta now. It's assassin and blow up teams. So it's just Mim versus assassins.
Yeah.
But here you go, folks. Look at that. Flamin's running a Delacium. Really spicy. Proven to be very useful, actually. We have Saja with melodic strings. We have, of course, the usual speed carry that's become so popular after the last tournament. Pioneering that was me and a few others. We have HXXC with not a Snow Heart, unusual, but Flamin's still coming in with an active skill, so that's important. We got that Ruby Scepter Nakia, nice and fast, good slowdown. And then another energy artifact there on the Rogan. So that's very standard. Yes. One thing we've noticed is the Nakia with the speed debuff and the bleed and all the poison the team already has gives a lot of setup for Delacium's active, which does more damage against negative effects on heroes. So really fun. Nex, on the other hand, running a similar team. We have Carry, we have Rogan, we have Saja, we have Fiona, and then there's HXXC and Unimax. So this should be really, really fun to go and see. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with these two teams. What are your predictions? I think if I had to say something, it's going to be Delacium's going to do all or nothing, I think, for Flamin.
Yeah. I think consistency-wise, you'd probably put money on Nex's team.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I mean, he doesn't have to worry about Sarge being on the back line with no Unimax.
No, sir.
So, yeah, I mean, Nakia might give him issues.
Yes, Nakia slowing down Nex's Saja is going to be instrumental in the defensive fights. I think Flamin, that's his big advantage, is he's got the Nakia to shut down the Saja, which actually might even let his Delacium slip through the net before she does, which is nice.
Indeed.
And then you've also got the issue on the other hand of things, where Nex is running a Fiona, so that's more shields, and we've already seen in just the last fight alone what a MSS attack Fiona can do.
This is true. Shields and a fair bit of burst on an active.
Yes, yeah. So, yeah, two really, really well-built teams. We've mentioned the Delacium is slow. He's 12-18, which sounds fast, but it's actually effectively slow against a lot of these assassin teams. Mm-hmm. But he has proven to be really good for damage. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see what that means for Flamin against Nex here. The Nakia definitely going to help. And both of them running AMB carries here. One with speed attack, one with speed crit. So I think Nex with the speed attack should have an advantage if it comes down to it. But I don't think it's going to be that impactful.
No, you wouldn't think so.
No.
Unimax also could taunt Holmes.
Oh, yes, of course, because Flamin put his Holmes on the back line. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's a big weakness for both of them, actually. They both got good heroes on the back line and two heroes that shut down the back line. I think this is going to be super close. Fiona gives added defense. Delacium gives added burst. Yeah. Oh, man. I think we're going to see a back and forth. It all comes down. But the thing is, Unimax's taunt is a roll of the dice. Nakia's speed down is guaranteed. So
indeed,
I think Nex has the high roll, Flamin has consistency. And the joys of the IHXC is when that kind of stuff pairs against each other, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Yeah. And the carries are going to hit random targets. The doves are entirely random. I think there's more control immunity on Nex's homes. This is going to be something else.
They all have counters for each other.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah. So let's go see this first fight then. I assume I'm going to ask you the same question I always do. Who do you think is going to take it?
I would like to see Delacium do well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I have to say, I think Nex is probably going to come out on top.
Well, let's go see. It's really hard to say who's better out of Nakia and Unimax, but maybe this is the match we've all been waiting for. And people really underestimate Delacium. Hopefully we will see that damage, as you said. Watch the carries. They're going to be the big heroes who are going to steal. Carry on Rogan didn't do much.
Nakia hit carry. Oh, big taunt. That's huge.
Yeah, taunt on Holmes is nasty. Wow, Saja killed Saja. That's massive.
Wow.
And Delacium's free passing now. There's nothing that's going to stop Delacium unless the Holmes from Nex can dove him. That is the only option he's got, or he's going to have to eat Delacium's active. Oh, and he will. Oh, he will. And there's only 4 heroes left. That's what Delacium wants. And, oh, man, of course there's not a lot of negative effects anymore. Because, oh, dang. But Delacium has echoed speed debuffs now onto the front line, which is fun. But,
yeah, I think Fiona's shields are going to...
They did it, yeah. They just kept it in. Unimax, a tough cookie to crack there. Still not dying.
Active, here he comes.
Yeah. Potentially keeping that Holmes Young's taunted. Saja's taunted as well. Fiona says no. And I don't think we're going to see much unless this carry can do some magic. Unimax does not want to fall. Really doesn't. And carry,
and that's it.
Yeah, carry's got nothing. She can't win in a 5v1. There's nothing she can do here. So unfortunately, Flamin, for all that Delacium is an exciting pick, didn't do much against Fiona's shields. Fiona, arguably the most powerful hero in this tournament so far, really just throwing these burst teams in for in for 6. They just can't do anything. It's just absolute torture.
Yeah.
Defensive win for Nex. Beautiful.
Fiona again proving super strong.
Yes, it's funny. We said this last time, man. We said this last time, and she really has just popped up so much now, right? She was on the winning composition of the last tournament, and loads of people now running her Magic Stone Sword with attack, and it just is a hero that's proven so many times now why it's so good. And Next with the winning team from last tournament. Good stuff.
Proves good.
Yeah, now Nex is going to get attack's advantage this time around, so good for him. And let's go ahead and throw in with Nex as our attacker. Trying to beat Flamin. Maybe we'll see the Delacium do something this time. Who knows?
Possibly.
Unimax, Holmes, Fiona, Saja, Rogan, and Carrie.
We're already getting calls to ban Fiona.
I think we need to give her a little bit more time. I think we'll have to go and do some analysis of how this tournament's played out.
Oh, the taunt again.
Yeah, big, hitting that Holmes. Just such an oversight, man. Why would you put the Holmes on the back line?
Oh, and Saja.
Yeah, when she hit the Rogan, not the Rogan, sorry, the Unimax, it just, that's brutal. Oh, it's so many doves. Oh, it's
Delacium doved.
Yeah, and who cares if Holmes has got an active skill? It's all going into Unimax. Saja's active, almost killing the opposing Saja, destroying the Nakia, the carry. So much punishment now. Oh dear. I don't think there's anything here. No, as long as that taunt has stayed on that Holmes, 2 fights now back to back. Flamin', unable to do anything.
This could be the team against Sol.
It could be, which is ironic because this is the very team Sol ran last time.
Yeah. It's got the taunts, it's got the CC, it's got the Fiona.
Yeah, it's a really, really good team. And it's arguably like the perfect team. It's so good. It's so well put together.
Yeah.
And poor Flamin is struggling. Like his Nakia Delasium combo, it's good on paper, but it's hard to pull off. And
yeah,
yuck.
Actually, Sol had a Sherlock last time.
Oh, did he? Oh, yes.
He did.
I don't think he ran. No, yeah, this is a direct improvement then of Sol's team because, if Sol ran Sherlock, in that case, the carry with the AMB is just better than a Sherlock. Just guaranteed better. So, in fact, it's an improvement. It's taking the two best teams from the last tournament and mixing them together. Oh, yuck. So, if anything, Nex has made the perfect team for the meta.
Indeed. It's surprising. Like, it's like synergy-wise, it's perfect.
Yes. It's exactly what the meta on paper is, right? Those 6 heroes have dominated in all chances they've had the opportunity to. Like Unimax, best receptor hero, carry, insane with speed. Fiona, as we've just seen, wild, and then the Saja Holmes Rogan, it's flawless. So let's go take a look at Flamin as our attacker once again. Can he do anything to Nex, or is this just going to be clean? I have no idea. Good luck, folks.
Yeah.
I want to see Delasium do something, please.
Possibly. Let's see what where this taunt goes.
It's always the question, isn't it? Okay, no taunt. This is great. This means Holmes Youngs will do an active. This is brilliant. Because
Sarge are dead.
Yeah. Holmes.
Taunted.
Here's his active. If we can dove the opposing Holmes, that's big. 2 doves is nice, actually.
Yeah, but...
Oh, doving the Delasium. Brilliant.
Holmes.
Oh, carries. Energy stealing the other Holmes. That's actually quite good.
Did big damage on carry.
Yeah, that backline active. Here comes Saja doing not much to Unimax. There's a chance for both teams here. They're both frail.
Nah, it's all over.
I don't know. Maybe Carry's Energy Steal will clutch this. It depends who's got the faster. Wow. Unimax
at the end.
Absolutely clutching it.
Unimax.
Yeah. But that was it, dude. Wow. Okay, if that carry had killed the Unimax, that would have been different. But it's fun to see a carry shut down an opposing carry the moment she comes up. That speed tie getting cancelled by the attacker's advantage. But yeah, Unimax, well done. Very well done. Clutching it there, giving Nex absolutely the 3-0, pushing Flamin down into the losers. And that's another 3-0 for top cut, which means Nex is going to have to play against Sol.
I think that's... We've had 2 sweeps, Sol and Nex, so makes sense they come together.
Yep, and that's going to be 2 Fionas playing against each other. A Fiona mirror match.
How do you feel knowing that the next battle is you versus MobTosh?
I am obviously absolutely bricking myself. You'll get to see MobTosh's team do something wonderful here. So
describe how you feel.
I content. I don't care. I want MobTosh to win, so I'm happy to lose, right? That's my mindset here. 6 teams left, folks. 6 teams. Yeah. And
see, the thing is, I think MobTosh can wipe Nex's team. But he can't wipe Sol's. So if Nex takes out Sol,
yes,
and it's game on again.
Yeah. And that puts Sol into the losers bracket. Guys, let me show you what we're talking about here. So, of course, winner's next battle is going to be Sol versus Nex. Right, we've just seen those 2 teams dominate, showing why Fiona's so good. You've got MobTosh versus me, which I'm scared about, but I want MobTosh to win, so I don't mind. And then Flamin is going to play against Sedated. Sedated's team already proving really good against the Assassin meta, so I think Flamin's just done for. I think Sedated's going to roll him, which means we're likely in for a MobTosh Sedated playoff, which is going to be so exciting. And then we've got to find out who wins out of Solon next, because they'll have to go and play the winner of MobTosh versus Sedated.
Indeed.
Which actually, oh my goodness, we could have. Here is a legitimate turn of events, right? Where we get MobTosh play Sedated. Sol gets pushed down. Sedated beats MobTosh. Sedated redoes what he did last time, which was go toe-to-toe with Sol, but wins. And then Sedated beats Nex in the final, and Sedated wins the whole thing. Who knows?
It is possible.
That line could happen. Or, maybe there's tons of other possibilities. I have no clue. The cards are played, the opponents have been chosen, and there's only 6 teams.
We've got a line from our expert who says Sedated beat Morax, so he's clearly got a strong team.
Well, that's just Scribe trying to clutch onto pure copium. But to summarize the top 6, we have 2 teams running Magic Stone Sword Fiona and Unimax. So these 2 Fortress heroes, really strong. We've got myself and Flamin both running very bursty assassin-style teams. Flamin choosing for Delasium, myself choosing for Faithblade. So 2 classic assassin teams really holding in. Sedated and MobTosh, on the other hand, both running these Mim teams, which punish. So, honestly, it's pretty much pure assassins versus Fiona assassins versus Mim.
Death.
Yes. And it is rock, paper, scissors. So I'm very excited.
It's paper, rock, indeed.
Folks, if you want to know what happens, join us after our quick break. We'll be back in a second. Hopefully the internet disruption wasn't too bad. We'll try just keep this break short because we've already had an interlude. But we will be back very soon with MobTosh versus me. See you in a sec, folks. Welcome back to the IHXC, where we will be seeing MobTosh once again pairing up against an assassin team. And hopefully this time, he's going to have a much better time, as this next team does not have a Fiona or an Andrea. Smeegs, get a load of this. It's me versus MobTosh. So we've already seen these two teams in action. As you know, MobTosh is punishing you hard with those Tixes, the Azrael, the Waldeck, all dying and doing a lot of damage. And
indeed,
I'm running the classic Bursty Assassins, which will play absolutely into MobTosh's hands. Dark Arthendal can punish a Garuda, but doesn't matter really when she's not going to be the big hero here.
Yeah, you're done fucked up.
Hey, I didn't know this kind of team was going to be here, right? Who knew that Fiona was the best choice?
This team's always been a threat.
Yeah, and honestly, I didn't want to prepare for it because I just wanted to win. It's so beautiful. Azrael only benefiting this team's strategy. Not good enough for Sol, though. Sol 3-0 swept it, which
I know.
It just makes me want to go find where Sol lives and just smash his keyboard. But, you know, sometimes you just get lucky. Or you just think outside the box and prepare for that. Who do you think's going to take this one?
Yeah. Oh, look, I mean, I think you've got it all. No, MobTosh is taking this.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people who didn't join us in the first half of this tournament haven't really seen MobTosh's team do what it's supposed to do. You are about to, and there is nothing my team has that can stop it. I mean, I need Fionas and Andreas that I don't have. So, folks.
You said it.
Yeah. Let's just go ahead and see. Fight one, shall we? It's going to be MobTosh's glorious Mim Torture team with a Garuda, a Waldeck, a Carry, a Azrael, Tix, and of course, Mim. Best of luck, folks. And I hope maybe there's got to be some clutches here. Energy Steal on the Mim.
Perfect.
Oh,
exactly
wow. DA got an active. Bro.
And everybody dies. I mean, goodbye.
Maybe. Mim's dead! Oh, wow! What a turn of events!
Oh, you better hope you stop that. Oh!
Wow, my lord! So much end of round damage, and still, Garuda!
Oh. That was
what a fight!
You had to kill that Garuda, and Garuda wasn't going anywhere.
No, it's like DA getting an active was a bad thing. I could have shut down that Garuda. Dang. She didn't even need to do anything. She just lived. Azrael killed the carry. Bro. Faithblade tried. He really did. He's like, I've got to kill the Mim. Wasn't enough.
That was. Oh, for a second there was hope, and then end of round damage.
Oh, I know. It just goes to show how brutal MobTosh's team is. It's just shkadoom, take loads of damage, and it's you know, you looked at that fight and it's the same thing every time. MobTosh's team gives you that false sense of security that you're gonna win. You let your guard down.
I got this.
Yeah.
Shit.
And then uppercut by that damage over time.
Oh man, that's
brutal.
If you can see, the problem is even if DA hits the Garuda, it doesn't matter.
Nope.
Because everyone is going to die anyway.
Yeah, the Garuda is literally there to live. And you might tickle her, but every time someone dies, she just heals again. So here we go. It's Holmes, Saja, Carry, Dark Arthendal, Rogan, and Faithblade. High rolls potential, but that Garuda is just too much. Let's go see what happens, folks, as we bring on the fight. Oh, right. Who's Carry stealing this time? Tix. Nice. Tix. I mean, he might die here really early, which is like DA gets the active. Everybody's petrified.
Oh, but Waldeck and Tix are down.
Yep.
Yeah, that damage is...
Faithblade's still killing Mim every time, though. If we could dove the Garuda, I say that.
But you're still going to take all the damage.
I know. Holmes!
Oh!
Maybe? Oh, he's marked! Oh, it's game over! Oh! Oh my word. Like, every time Faithblade is killing that Mim, right?
Faithblade is best boy.
He is best boy, but Garuda is best chicken? I don't know.
Garuda with the roast.
Oh, absolutely. I could do with a roast right now, actually. It's a Sunday. I haven't even had a roast dinner yet. I haven't had a roast dinner in ages, actually. Well, Christmas Day. What am I on about? And then a few days after. Do you do roast on Christmas in Australia, or is just barbecue chicken?
No, I actually made a roast turkey for Christmas this year.
Ah, good choice.
First time.
First time ever. Nice. It's the best way to celebrate.
Turned out excellently.
Oh, that's what we like. It's very easy to mess up turkey. But, yeah. You know, it's also easy to mess up my team if your name's MobTosh.
Wow. What a good segue.
Wow, I know, right? It's almost like that was all planned.
As good as this segue into Smear's cheese.
No. Unless you did stuff your turkey with that. Oh, yeah.
Also, best accompanied with Smirnoff vodka. Not to be mistaken with Smears Off.
Who?
Our new cleaning product.
Wait, Smears Off as a cleaning product? Let me just clean you out of here as we go ahead and watch another Idle Heroes fight, right? You know that game we're here to do? Yeah. I don't want to watch this, man. I'm just going to close my eyes and hope it goes good. Yeah, it's going to, yeah.
Just listen to the reactions.
MobTosh's team is, it's
Close your eyes and I'm only going to go like, huh? Ooh. What?
Yeah. Eddie's stealing Mim.
Ooh.
Okay, DA did a basic. Interesting. Okay, Tix is dead. Baldek's dead.
Baldek's dead. Carrie's dead. But this is exactly what he wants.
Oh, Mim lives? Oh, get out of here.
Low roll.
Oh, that's dead. That's, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
You've dubbed Garuda at least.
Oh.
Doesn't even...
No. There's no way a carry wins this. Best I could ask for is a draw.
I mean, you got the Azrael.
You say that like he doesn't hurt me when he dies. Like, come on, man. Well.
I was trying to find the silver lining.
There are no silver linings against MobTosh's team. Only sadness. Unless you're MobTosh and the audience, in which case it's hilarious. What a great team. Absolutely showcasing how the current meta teams of Assassins just cannot do anything to MobTosh's lineup. Even killing his Mim was not enough.
Nothing.
Yeah, that Garuda just too clutch and very,
boy.
very well done. I'm so glad we were able to show, folks, just for today, how MobTosh is going to do. And I think it's going to be more of that, honestly. Unless Sedated does win this next fight. And then we'll get a mirror match.
I think he's going to.
I think he potentially could as well. We're seeing, like, because of these like really refined teams where they're all trying to fight each other's weaknesses, as soon as you get matchups like this, you watch MobTosh get like absolutely 3-0'd, but then he's 3-0'd everybody else he's fought. Like, it's this variance that these teams, when they find someone they can beat, it's really good. So yeah, it is exactly as you said, scissors, paper, rock. It doesn't sound right to say it that way around. No.
Scissors, paper, rock.
No. Anyway, let's go ahead. Who've we got now? So, of course, it's going to be Sedated. Oh, but of course, Flamin', our attacker in this fight. Oh, boy. It's getting close now. We are down to 5 people. I'm out of here, which is good. I don't want to win my own tournament, so that's nice.
As if you'd love to win your own tournament.
No, it's not worth it. But there you go, folks. Here we go. We have Flamin' and Sedated. Of course, Flamin' with that Delasium lineup. We haven't seen it pop off today. Hopefully we will. Sedated running a little sprinkling of MobTosh with that wall deck. And, oh, you know what I'm seeing here? Do you know what Delasium is, Smeeks? He's a mage.
He's a mage.
Waldek's rubbing his hands with that artifact. 90% extra damage. Oh, ooh. Yeah, that Delasium ain't doing nothing. And that means Holmes is going to fall. That Holmes, again, because it's a magic source, he's not got as much HP as other Holmeses, and he's speed attack. So that's a squishy Holmes and squishy Delasium. With 90% extra damage against mages. Oh, this Flamin's got no chance.
Yeah, and then, yeah, this is going to be brutal.
Yeah, that Waldek, we're going to see a lot of numbers. Ooh. I mean, okay, let's just say, for argument's sake, Sedated's team low rolls. What do you think the scenario is where Flamin wins this?
Well, Sarja has to get Holmes young.
Yes.
And you probably want the Mim out.
Killing that Mim is
going to be hard to do with the crown.
And Mim being control immune as well. That's one less thing that you can sit on him to give Delasium extra damage.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think Sarja has to live and knock out Holmes, and Delasium will need the mother of all actives.
Oh, for sure.
But you've got Nakia. Nakia gives the debuff that sits, right?
Yes. So there will be a speed debuff, but you're hitting no one impactful.
Yeah, but I'm more thinking stacking up debuffs for Delasium.
Yeah.
So you have debuffs from Nakia and Holmes Young. Is that it?
Sarja poisons as well if it helps. But I think Sarja's just going to straight up kill the people she hits. She will poison the mesmerized targets though.
3 debuffs at most.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm scared for Flamin. I really am. I think that Waldek's going to crush him.
Well, let's see.
Indeed. Let's bring it. We have, of course, the Delasium, Sarja, Carry, Holmes Young, Nakia, and Rogan. A well-built team in theory, but against the teams he's fought, it's been horrible. Nakia speed debuffing that backline. Carry trying to steal from a carry, but getting dodged.
Oh, Waldek, energy stolen.
It doesn't matter. Waldek's just going to die to Sarja anyway. Oh, and there we go. Rogan's already fell. Massive chunk of damage there on Delasium. Delasium might still get an active here. Oh, he very much.
Down.
Oh! Delasium's going to get through.
Really? Damage over time?
No. It's not even damage over time. Holmes, his extra attack he gets where he chucks out those added bits of damage.
Just gone. Bye-bye.
Oh, wow. That was weird. That just goes to show how squishy Flamin's team is. That he didn't even get to the end of the round. Like, Delasium didn't even get a chance to move. It was just dead straight away.
Yeah. I mean...
brutal. Carry did nothing. Delasium really did nothing. Yeah, it was... Waldek did exactly what he was supposed to do. Clean. That was super clean. And I really hope the Nakia Delasium combo pops, but... I don't know, man. That's going to be a defensive win for Sedated, which is already exactly where he wants to be. And now he's going to be the attacker. So I think Sedated has really brought a very well put together team this tournament.
Indeed.
Yeah, really nicely done.
He got the 2 defensive wins last time as well.
Yeah, I think that's the great thing about his team. It focuses on that, whilst also bringing like Holmes and Rogan and Carry, which have proven to be really, really solid heroes. And opting out of running Sarja for the Mim package it's inspired. It's good. It's proven not a disadvantage. Instead, he's punishing Sarjas with that Waldek. Because it's basically a follow me hero that says, hey, I'm lowest HP. Let me punish that Holmes Young. Please. Thank you.
The Holmes Young with speed attack is...
It's too squishy.
It's a weird choice.
Yeah, I think it was one of those ones where it's like you roll for a speed stone. If you get it, you lock it in. Do you want to waste dust looking for speed HP? Maybe. But also...
You do with Holmes.
Yeah, and no Snowheart. Clearly, it was just a lack of artifacts, right? You got to prioritize other stuff if you've got all the energy artifacts you need. Like, he clearly had to get that orb from probably the relics. just to be able to have it. Or maybe he high rolled it.
Possibly.
Either way.
We did just have the event where you could buy them for cheap.
That's true. It's true. Maybe it's like a 50 relics and he pulled it last minute. Who knows? But yeah, Flamin's our defender now, and Sedated, you get to see his team in all glory as the attacker. Waldeck, Holmes Young, Azrael, Mim, Rogan, and Carry. Perfect team, really. Really good team. Well put together. Nakia comes first, slows down. And Carry hitting that Mim. Again, not what Flamin wants. Energy steal on Sarja. That's massive. It means Waldeck's not going to die, though, so that's actually quite good for Delation.
But Waldeck has the damage against mages.
Yeah. But I think the fact he's not dead means Delasium's not going to lose half of his health straight up. Because damage over time triggers immediately. And, the heal from Delasium. Really good active.
But he's not going to sustain it.
No.
Holmes Young's just going to tear him apart.
That's it. Damage over time doing its job. Carry gets an active. It just falls over in the process. Azrael and Mim. Oh, look at that, though. 10 million damage. Delasium showing what he can do.
Yeah. It's nice we saw something
yes.
from Delasium.
Yeah, but it's just... The problem is, if you do loads of burst damage to a bunch of heroes that are going to hurt you when you die, well, when they die, it's just... It doesn't even work. Right?
Yeah.
And there's no healing, there's no sustain. Like, I mean, yeah, Delasium did a little bit of healing with his active, but he just got shut right back down when that Azrael died.
Yeah.
It
just immediately went upside down.
And the thing is, I think that's the other thing. Like, that Delasium is going to die. The Waldeck's damage over time with the 90% extra damage against mages, he is not making it the turn after Waldeck dies. Like, there is no such scenario where that's going to happen. Unless he's got a bending will. Which, it's not a thing in 10-star methods.
What's unbending will?
Yeah, this is 10-star heroes, right?
Anti-purist.
Well, Sedated gets to defend again. Flamin, I honestly have very little hope for him. But here we go. It's gonna hurt, I think. But
it is.
If Flamin gets a win, it'll be nice to go with his head held high, but I think it's going to be another 3-0. These Mim teams, like it's Waldeck plus Mim. It is so good. Waldeck, Mim, Azrael, such a good trio. Yeah, Tix. Carry as well. Carry and Azrael both having revives. That's double triggers on Mim. And
indeed.
Yeah. We're seeing an active here from Holmes. Potentially good.
This is
Triple
Waldeck
dove.
Not dead.
No, there's the active from Delasium not managing to kill Mim. But, there's the end of round damage. That's
Waldeck died, and then the follow-up round. Oh, God.
That's what happens, man. Mim plus Waldeck is too strong, and no matter how hard you try, it's going to get you. That artifact Sedated on the Waldeck, so such a play. So good. And there you go. 3-0 sweep. Flamin is out. And it seems to the surprise of everyone, there's no pure assassin teams left in the meta. It's just sustain assassins and death teams. So
we'd have two death teams playing each other.
Yeah, and one's going to have a clear speed advantage with a Rogan. But the other team says, so what?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, MobTosh versus Sedated. This now this is going to be a fight, right? Absolutely, this is going to be a fight. Okay, let's get these teams up and let's see if you guys at home and if you Smeegs and if I myself can even figure out any predictions for this, because this is unlike anything we've seen before. So Flamin no longer our attacker; it's going to be MobTosh. Sedated stays as the defender, as he's on the bottom end of the losers bracket. But these two teams...
It's really hard to say because, I mean, MobTosh has more end-of-round damage.
Yes.
And speed isn't going to do a thing.
No.
But Mim is a mage, right?
Oh... He is. Oh, Smeegs. Oh, Smeegs. That's a phenomenal point. Mim is a mage. Oh,
So
my
if
word.
Waldeck hits Mim, it might. Yeah, I think Garuda being the anchor,
Yes.
like, it doesn't matter how much end of round damage Sedated does, Garuda is going to be there in the end, and Sedated's team will not, bar maybe Carry and Azrael.
Yeah, because these teams are almost identical, right? The Holmes, is that going to do anything? Like, you've got he does damage over time. He can dove.
If Holmes doves Garuda,
then maybe there's a chance.
Look, I don't, unless Mim dies first for MobTosh, I think MobTosh wins because Sedated doesn't have the sustain to keep his heroes alive, and at the end of round one, there's just going to be mass carnage.
Yes, and I don't think this. I mean, he's a 2-2 split, Holmes. He might survive.
He might survive, but Garuda is going to have more health.
Do you know what the big factor is here?
And Azrael and Carry will keep coming back.
We've seen MobTosh and Sedated do really well because Sages have hit them, right? Sages have killed the heroes that cause this cascade of damage. Neither team is really rocking heroes like that, except for MobTosh, who's got ticks.
I think Holmes Young is sort of in line with that, with all of his damage over time.
Yeah, but that's slow. It's steady. So if Holmes doves, that stops MobTosh from bursting Sedated, which means Sedated can slowly whittle MobTosh down, and maybe this. All I can say is
possible.
Yeah, like, or maybe Rogan's gonna do. Melodic Strings Rogan seems crazy, but it might actually work to kill something fast and then get them done, so it's not a cascade.
If you kill something fast,
yeah, but it's only
as soon as one hero goes down, it'll just stack.
Yeah, if it causes a whole domino effect, the only hero left will be Garuda. Yeah. Oh, right. Let's. Oh, okay. Right.
I predict MobTosh, but I think if Sedated's Holmes can, like, he might be able to clutch something.
Maybe it's gonna be so
also,
close.
Yeah, the Waldeck on Mim might be. I have hopes.
Yeah. All right,
I would
then,
love
folks.
to see a Waldeck round one smite Mim.
Oh, imagine! Can you imagine if Waldeck does do something? The problem is he's not got an active, whereas MobTosh's does, and Waldeck's active is. That's a lot of damage over time just from that. Oh man, and the thing is, I think people can say Sedate is going to win. People can say MobTosh is going to win. I have no idea. Only the future will tell. So we have MobTosh's team with a Garuda, a Waldeck, a Carry, an Azrael, a Tix, and a Mim. This is a fight I think we never saw coming. Carry stealing energy from Azrael. Carry trying to steal energy from Carry and succeeding. Rogan killing Azrael. Carry falls. Holmes, if he can get some good doves here. Can he dove the Tix? He cannot. He doves Garuda. Yes.
That's big.
Carry falls. That's going to cause a cascade of damage. Tix looks like they're going to fall.
Yeah, he's going to kill him with damage.
Maybe.
Here comes mass damage over time from MobTosh.
Oh! Wow!
Defensive win!
The Garuda got so bullied!
Holy shit!
Oh!
High roll on Garuda. Just like we said.
Yeah, the Carry just clutching it somehow. Last woman standing.
I think Azrael went down for Sedated and killed the Carry on MobTosh's side.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me. So folks, that's a win and a defensive win of that for Sedated. Oh, we're in for a fight. Oh, we really are.
Garuda can't heal either.
No healing. Of course, yeah, because she doesn't get any passives. So if you're going to dove a Garuda, that's how you win. Oh, it's so perfect. So that's Sedated's win condition. Dove Garuda, you win. Don't Dove Garuda, you lose.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Okay, here we go. Now it's MobTosh as the defender this time. Sedated swinging in.
Let's do it.
Oh, absolutely, let's do it. I just... Ho, ho, ho. Are we going to see another Dove Garuda? I don't know. All I can tell you is Sedated's team has the best hope of any team we've seen so far to beat MobTosh without using crazy amounts of sustain. Good luck. Waldeck, Holmes Young, Azrael, Mim, Rogan, and Carrie. Carrie steals from Garuda. Nice. Buys you a little bit of time. Carrie Carrie dodges the other Carrie.
Where's his Holmes going?
That's a great question. Here comes the doves. Oh, he does it again. Wow. MobTosh. That sucks. Oh, but then again, the Tix is going to get an active here. Oh, Mim steals energy. Big. And Holmes wraps up. Oh, goodness gracious. MobTosh's team, it's quivering. And the Mim's going to take so much damage from the wall deck. But
they all lose. Defensive win.
Yes. That's a defensive win. It's a defeat for the attacker.
15 million.
Everyone's dead.
Christ. Everyone's dead. The end.
Yeah, so MobTosh gets a win as a
the win condition now becomes if you dove Garuda, you may win.
Yes. Unless wait, if the same thing happens again, they're going to give Sedated a win.
Going back and forth.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can't go back and forth on defensive wins.
Shit, yeah.
So it's first to 3.
Has to win.
Yeah.
On an attack.
Yes.
He has to win.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if Holmes doesn't high roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's 1-1, both defensively winning. Oh my goodness me. Okay. I don't even think MobTosh saw that one coming. Oh. but you know what? That was a high roll, right? His Garuda got doved, and yet he still gets a win on a technicality. That's defender's advantage, right? It says defeat on screen for the attackers, so it's a defeat, right? Because you failed to survive. Oh.
Indeed.
All right, in that case, good luck, MobTosh. It's now your turn. Oh, dear me. Sedated, our defender, and MobTosh needs a win as attack. If he gets this, it changes everything. It throws the advantage in his side, and yeah, all tempo is his. So, yeah, both teams, everything to play for. Good luck. This is for a place in the top 3. Carry. Stealing energy from Garuda. Such a good opener. And then
stealing from Waldeck.
Yeah. Doesn't have an active skill, though.
Oh, where's Holmes going? No, not on... Oh, no.
Oh, no. Garuda's...
This is already looking bad.
Yeah, Garuda's going to clean through here. Absolutely.
They're all down.
They are, but actually, I think...
No, it's not even end of round.
No, it's not, but... Oh, wow. Holmes lived.
His Mim's still up?
Yeah, his Mim is still... because his Mim killed Tix. So Tix hasn't popped yet. So unless Mim... Oh, if Mim doesn't die... Oh, there it is. But Carrie? Oh, this... No, there's no way.
It's over.
MobTosh, well done. Wow.
Garuda didn't get doved.
She sure didn't, and that's going to be 2-1 to MobTosh. What a fun turn of events that was. Garuda.
Honestly, I'm shocked that Holmes didn't just get obliterated.
Yeah, it's because the Tix didn't trigger because it was stuck on the Mim, which is hilarious. But
I wonder what would happen if you stuck an Aiden into MobTosh's team.
Oh, but for who? Right?
Over Carrie, maybe.
Oh, that's an interesting pick. Then again, I think the carry
Azrael to come back.
True, but if the carry hits a Holmes, that stops the Holmes from dubbing Garuda. So you kind of want something to shut down Holmes's.
Yeah, but
it's so hard.
There's no one else you would swap him for.
No. So now we've got the lovely attempt here from, I guess it's MobTosh to defend. If MobTosh could just win this now. There's a chance. If he gets a defensive victory, if the same thing happens as last time, that's it. If Sedated wins as attacker, next man wins.
Well, Sedated has to win the next 2.
Yes. And MobTosh only needs to win one of the next 2. So that's bad news because MobTosh now has the advantage because it's 2-1. Yikes. Here we go. Good luck, Sedated. As the attacker now, can you dove that Garuda? You can energy steal her. It's a good start. Oh, Home's got energy stolen. Exactly.
It's over.
That's it. That's exactly what we said. That's that carry showing why she's here. And unless you can just bully this Garuda, I don't think there's anything. No.
And she heals yet again. Oh, dear.
Yeah. Ticks with no active. It's nice. But there it is.
Oh.
And you're going to see end around damage.
Oh, the Mim. Still up.
More, but that as soon as, yep, there it is. That's Carrie's mark, killing the Homes. And there's no way a Mim can solo this. Surely not. Oh, but Carrie. Oh, so. She could.
Holy crap.
That's a lot of damage. But it doesn't matter. So close. That Garuda left with 1 HP. If she wasn't built HP, she'd have fallen.
That was massive damage from... That was so much damage from Carrie.
Yeah, and that's it. It's as much damage as she could have done. Speed attack with an AMB. It's one of those moments where you try your hardest, but it's just not good enough.
Ugh.
Oh, man, it feels bad for Sedated. But MobTosh gets the win, and that means MobTosh has made it into the top 3. He could sweep losers, find himself in the final. You know, well, both teams, you've got to give it to him.
He's playing the winner of Sol vs. Nex.
Yeah. So I think for MobTosh, he's got to fight both of them. There's no way around it. He has to fight both of these teams. And and beat them both. He has to eliminate them both from the tournament. So poor MobTosh, the one hero that's given him the most problem is Fiona. And now he's got to face her.
I think Nex doesn't have the Andrea.
No.
So I think it's possible for MobTosh to burst down that Andrea.
Yes. But then what can he do against Sol?
I mean, I think thinking back on it, Sol got perfect doves every single time.
Yes. And but the thing is, like, MobTosh's lack of a Homes means he can't dove Andrea. So there's always that passive healing.
I think, I don't know. I think he can beat Sol. I think Sol's just got the perfect counter.
Yes. Well,
Nex, I think, is a little bit weaker against MobTosh because he lacks the Andrea for the constant heal.
And the thing with Sol and Nex, both their teams are really similar as well. So if we bring them up on screen for you folks, you'll see that, like, who's defending? It's Nex, right? Yeah.
We could see Sol lose to Nex, beat MobTosh, and then come back to beat Nex.
Yeah. I think my money's on Nex to win this, though. I think Nex has just taken the perfect team from Sol and just thrown the best build for carry into it. And
you mean Fiona?
No. Fiona was already in it. So he just removed the Sherlock for a carry, as you can see. And I think he literally Nex just took the highest, like, elo best 6 heroes, built them perfectly, and went, here we go. That's a team. And
yeah,
that is the best 6 heroes in this whole meta. Anything can happen, but I think
anything.
Yeah, you look at these teams, identical lineups. Even there's 2 differences.
Sol has the advantage immediately. Sarge is on the back line.
Oh yeah, that's taunt bait right there. Yeah, Nex's oversight of putting Unimax at the front could lose him the entire tournament. And also his
Indeed.
For some reason he put a crown on a Rogan rather than energy. But then it's not so bad. It just means he's getting one less active skill. But Rogan finishes people.
Carry could energy steal, like, anyone carry energy steals is good, except for Rogan.
Well, yeah, you want to energy steal Unimax, Holmes Young, Saja,
Fiona.
I guess, but Fiona's already got shields out. Fiona can one-shot people, though. Andrea with the healing is annoying. Yeah. So yeah, I suppose Carry's going to be really high value here. Like, really high value against Sol.
But again, backline. So...
I have no idea. Let's go see what happens.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Yeah, I think we just got to pull these teams up. So, oh man, we're down to 3 people. It's MobTosh, Nex, Sol. Honestly, you look at the teams and you look at the performances, it makes sense. But yeah, so Nex is defending.
Yeah, I mean, they're literal mirror matches, except for, I mean, Sol's running crit on his Rogan.
Yeah, so there's a few discrepancies when it comes to HPs. So we've got a really tanky Rogan on Nex's team, which made me wonder, who was Nex's lowest HPs? It's got to be Fiona and Carry, right? Not Rogan.
I would assume so.
So Rogan will live, which...
Saja could be.
Oh, if it's Saja's lowest HP, that's such an oversight from Nex. He's making like really, like, it's that point where you take a cookie cutter team, you miss tiny details. Yeah, that Rogan should be lowest HP. There's a reason people run Rogan speed crit or speed attack with a magic source, and it's because it makes him second lowest. So it just baits. Like, so you got Carry and Rogan baiting it, and then the rest of your team, which you want to stay alive. But then again, Carry could steal energy from Saja and anything could happen. So there's a lot of variables. There's taunts here at play. There's too much. In fact, you could get the backline Unimax from Sol getting taunted by the other Unimax.
Yeah?
Yeah. So there's...
that's attacker's advantage, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's only going to happen every other fight. And unfortunately, Sol's the attacker. So here we go. Let's see it. We've got Nex versus Sol. Massive fight here. And I couldn't predict anything here. I think a lot of people are probably wanting Nex to win. Yeah. I think people want Nex to win just so Sol doesn't win 3 tournaments, but anything's possible. So here's Sol's team: Saja, Holmes Young, Rogan, Unimax, Fiona, and Andrea going toe-to-toe with a very similar lineup, but using Carry instead of Andrea.
Unimax faster. Stole energy.
Yeah, Sol has taunted Fiona, Saja, and Carry. That's massive. The taunt on the Unimax there. Saja's dead.
Taunt,
yeah, so there it is. We now know Nex is absolutely at a disadvantage. Nex's Saja is lower HP. That's such an oversight from Nex. He is going to get punished so much for that in this matchup, and tiny details will be it for you. So Nex, this is going to suck for you. Some really good doves here, though, and Carry punishing that Holmes Young, so there is the energy steal from there.
So there's no healing.
Yes, that's actually excellent. So there are still ways out of this. There's Carry stealing energy. Yep.
But that's four taunts. That's huge.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Nex's team thinking, where is your damage now? The Saja's gone. It's sleeping on it.
It has to be Holmes. Fiona too.
Yeah, Holmes needs to get a massive active. But the opposing Holmes... Yeah, unless you can taunt it, but there's no time. Sol's Holmes is coming.
Oh, Fiona's taunted.
Oh, these doves are going to hurt. There's a lot of potions out now. That's going to be a... Oh, you know what? Holmes is free.
That's fine.
That is okay.
I'm waiting for... Oh, not as much.
No, it's going into Unimax. That active skill's not going to hurt him. Energy steal on the Holmes is big. Okay, still dubbed on the Andrea. Shield still holding up. Unimax somehow. Carry dodging the Saja. That's big. Carry living the Rogan. And now...
Carry dead.
Yeah.
Oh, Rogan's down.
Sure is. Saja's got an active. No CC on her. And I think Saja's going to go before the Holmes does. So, Andrea did break free, get some heal off. Fiona's bonking on that Unimax again. Trying, but failing. to do anything here.
Oh, Holmes is taunted. Is he taunted? No, he's not.
No, he's not. Could Dragon stun? Oh, he can. Big. But no,
Sarge is gonna. Oh wait.
Maybe not, because Rogan's speed buff's worn off. Holmes is fastest. Could we get some dubs?
Come on, go on. Not Sarge. Oh, no, Sarge. It's all over.
Yep, that'll do it.
That was closer than I thought.
Sure was, and it goes to show just how important so many variables are. And Nex was instantly at the back foot because his Saja was dead from the very, very beginning. Do not make your most important heroes your lowest HP because you get punished. 1-0 to Sol.
No damage for either Unimax. That's huge.
No.
That's Fiona.
Andrea's healing so low there because of the dove.
Yeah, that I think Andrea has to be doved, and Fiona, because Saju is going to die.
Yes.
Fiona has to, like, Fiona and Holmes are the only chance.
His Saja will get defender's advantage here, but I definitely know that Sol's Saja is not lowest HP. So
yeah,
he's going to struggle. He really is. And yeah, we're just going to have to go and see what happens now. We have poor Nex, 1-0 down, now attacking Sol's account. He's using Unimax, Holmes Young, Fiona, Saja, Rogan, and Carry. A really good team. 6 best heroes in the meta. Just a few build designs not working out as planned. Ooh, energy steal on Andrea. That's okay. Where's that taunt landing? Oh, on Unimax. That's a 4-man taunt.
Oh,
perfect. Now, what's this Saja going to hit? Fiona. Killed Fiona.
Fiona's dead.
Yeah. Rogan.
That is massive.
Yeah. Doesn't have to worry about shields anymore. But oh, his Saja lived. Nice.
Coming in from Holmes.
Yes, but we do have doves on the opposing Holmes. Oh, this is big. And Andrea. Oh, this is Nex's fight, surely. He's just got to keep the pressure up.
Oh, I think.
That's stun on Carry. There's a lot of taunts floating around, though. Rogan's dead. Saja getting hit. He's got no energy. Fiona's going to do an active.
Saja's
not a lot.
Even, yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, Saja's dead.
Yep.
Holmes is dead next.
This is cleanup. This is cleanup for next. Sol can't do anything. We're even getting another active skill. Yeah. That Andrea in dove form is just brutal. Only one hero can wear a magic stone sword. Oh, here comes Dragon. Insult to injury. What's a healer going to do against 6 heroes? Absolutely nothing.
Bonk. Dear, oh dear.
That's it. 1-1. Both winning on attack. So there is no defensive win yet. That's absolutely brilliant. Nex keeping it in the game. Well done. Whew.
So no defensive wins at the moment.
Yeah, not at all. And yeah, really exciting.
It'd be tough. I mean, this could be very back and forth.
I think it absolutely will be. It comes down to a defensive slip-up. That's all that's going to do this. So we'll just jump straight back in with Sol now as our attacker once again. Saja, Holmes, Young, Rogan, Unimax, Fiona, and Andrea. A little tankier, this team, but opening itself to that carry. Stealing energy from the Saja, the one weakness. But the taunt on the Saja is huge. Unimax taunting Fiona and Rogan. That's not going to do a lot. The other Unimax actually getting taunted there too. But again, I mean,
I think Saja killing anyone is going to be useful though.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is the Unimax for Nex doesn't do a lot. All it does is taunt the opposing Unimax if it's got the speed advantage. The rest of Sol's backline, it's not going to matter. Right? Sol's backline heroes don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, that dove is just ugh. Then again, Nex is Holmes.
Yeah, but we got
one
nothing.
Dove. No, 2 doves. 2. Yeah. Oh dear, but Andrea with no doves is bad news. Carry's gone.
That's just carry, that's fine.
Yeah. Rogan's got an active, but it's going to hit Unimax. very little happens here.
I'm surprised Sarge is still up.
HXCs are paired.
Still coming from Sarge.
Yeah, Andrea with the heal. Those dubs really bullying here.
Oh, Unimax is down. That's bad news.
Unless there's a way that Sol can...
Fiona's down.
Yeah, Sol's got this. It's attacker's advantage. Always coming into play here. End around damage should clean up. Absolutely. Oh, won't even matter. Dragon. Clutch? No chance. Carry, though. Hello. That's big.
Oh.
Rogan's going to kill the Holmes. Assuming he gets an opportunity to. Nope. Holmes says no, and that's going to be carry dead. Well, that's another attacker win. Well done, Sol. Still need that defensive next. Same goes to you, Sol. If Sol gets this next one, Sol is in the finals. Again. Huge. Absolutely huge. Folks.
We're banning spreadsheets next time, Sol.
Oh, dear. Well, folks, it's now, of course, Sol on the defensive. If he gets a defensive win, that's going to be it for Nex. Push down into the loser's bracket and then has to beat Sol twice. It's going to be hard to do. Nex's team just foolishly putting that Soldier on the back line, and we've seen her get taunted twice now with attacker's disadvantage, or attacker's advantage, just crushing Sarja. So, look, don't put your Sarjas on the back line, kids. You know, everyone's team is Sarja Holmes on the front. I don't know if Nex just didn't get the memo. Probably just doing that brainless thing of thinking, if I put Unimax at the front, he'll get hit, and then taunts will happen. That's not why we run Unimax. Yeah. He's not a tank. Anyway, folks, here we go. Nex is the attacker. And people saying, what if it's 9-9? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Unimax getting taunted. That's really big for Nex. Which means, I imagine Nex is going to get this. Sasha's stunning.
See.
It all comes down to Holmes' dubs.
That's big.
Yeah.
If he...
Sarge. Yep, Nex has lost his Sarja. That's just bad, man. Sarja lowest HP and on the back line. It's as if Nex wanted his Sarja to die. Triple dub. Yeah, it's nice.
And Sarja, that's big. Big.
Really good.
With an active next.
Andrea's healing here might help, but oh no, wow. Holmes is dead.
Holmes Young dead.
Yep, so Sol is not
Sarge
getting...
is still alive.
I don't think there's a defensive win here for Sol.
I don't know.
Nah, no way.
Sarge has got an active.
Yeah, true. Oh, and Andrea with the heal. That's actually clutch.
Oh.
Can we stun with Dragon? Oh, wow. End of round damage. Massive. And is Sarja going to slip the net? But no, Holmes is going to go first because of the Rogan speed buff. It's worn off. Holmes is now fastest. Yeah. That was so clutch. Yeah. I don't think there's anything Sol can do. There's no way.
In this one, I think there is a defensive victory here for both of them, to be honest.
Yeah. It will become next defensive one.
It just requires RNG.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's it.
Now we wait the next 30 years for Holmes to finish his active.
Yeah, and I don't think this Andrea is going to live anything here. Rogan's got an active. That'll punish. There's a lot of damage up to 15 poison dots there. Carry hits, and Rogan should clean up if Holmes doesn't. Oh, Unimax even tries. And that's going to be energy on Andrea, which triggers carry. There it is. Well done, Nex. Absolutely well played. That's going to be another attacker's win. So pretty much it's Nex defender victory, which is awful news for Sol, because Sol's the attacker next, which means Nex gets first opportunity.
Yeah. But with his terrible Sarja playing that...
Yeah, it's much easier, I think, for Sol to get defensive wins here than Nex.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard. So let's just send it in. Sol is the attacker. Can Nex clutch something from the jaws of death? I don't know. Carry stealing energy from Fiona. Will this Unimax taunt the Saja? No, he won't. Oh, that's actually brilliant. Unimax getting a double taunt.
That's Unimax isn't taunted on the other end though.
No, and Saja living for Nex. This is brilliant for Nex.
She just healed.
Oh, but both teams tanking those actives from Saja.
I think this is real good for
Nex.
Holmes didn't done anyone.
No. But Nex has got 3. Oh my word, is this going to be a defensive win for Nex? His carry has energy as well. That's huge. Carry proving different here.
The stuns from Saja.
Yeah. Stuck on the Fiona and the Rogan, but they give passive benefits, so it doesn't even matter so much. And the triple dove might just be Sol's undoing here.
Oh, here comes... Oh, Saja's down.
Yep. And that's one big disadvantage for Sol's team. Andrea is slower than the Holmes, so that's less opportunities to get dove potions. We're going to see, hopefully, something big here.
Oh, Holmes is back, but
it doesn't
Nexus
matter.
Has an active coming.
Exactly. Being doved stops you attacking, so you don't get any energy, which means all the energy is in Nexus' favor.
And Carry's going to come back and have a massive active.
Oh, yeah. And Unimax has even got energy to ask for it. Oh, can we get a stun from the dragon as well? Doesn't matter. Carry says no. That's...
Oh, Fiona down.
Yeah, energy steal on the Unimax. Rogan.
Unimax is going for Andrea.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the Rogan now. It's going to kill Unimax for sure. Oh, unless the Holmes will do it. Are we going to see triple dove?
Oh, that's brutal. That is so...
That's game over.
No.
Nex takes a defensive win. Andrea in dove form is doing nothing to that team.
Nex.
Carry 13 million damage. A hero that has proven time and time again to be so strong. Well done, Nex, with the defensive win. Sol goes down to the losers bracket, a place where Sol has never been.
I'd just like to say that I saw this coming the whole time.
Oh, mate, sure you did. But this is great. Absolutely brilliant. Very close fights. Just Sol having too few heroes faster than Holmes to give him enough dubs there in that last fight. I saw hardly any dub potions, actually.
Sol comes up against MobTosh again.
Yeah.
So we could see Sol versus Nex rematch.
Mate, I'm happy. I'm happy we even get to see this again. So this is second time round, Sol versus MobTosh. Maybe there's a win condition for MobTosh that we just didn't get to see last time. Maybe we're going to see some craziness where MobTosh just takes this whole tournament. It's possible. It's
possible.
Yeah, we have MobTosh versus Sol. Sol is our attacker, MobTosh our defender. I would take a break here, but I don't want to. Sol, do you need the toilet? Sorry, Speaks, do you need the toilet?
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, good, because...
Just a little reminder, half an hour until reset. So get your dailies done.
That's so true. If there are any moderators in chat with access to my account, could you please check that my dailies are completed? Thank you very much.
Afflicted, where are you?
Yeah, I'm sure he's around. He's probably going to roll his eyes, but he saw it coming. He's probably already done it. He's that much of a good boy. Ah, dear. Yeah. So true. Right, let's go now. It's Sol versus MobTosh. Oh, what a matchup. This was brutal last time. Here we go.
Yeah. I think MobTosh still has a shot.
Maybe. But we've seen these teams. There's nothing to say, really. It's just the Fiona and the Andrea really stalled MobTosh out last time. Will it happen again? It was close, right? There were 3 close fights, but it wasn't enough. I want MobTosh to win this, right? Because MobTosh in the final would be so good, defeating the guy who threw him into losers. It's such a comeback story, right?
Yeah, we love your Sol, but we got to go for the underdog.
We really, really do. Still 3 people left in this tournament. MobTosh, Nex, and Sol. Nex's team, the best 6. Sol, bizarrely the perfect counter to MobTosh, and MobTosh running the perfect counter to Nex. Honestly, it's too much. So
I think. Okay, so going back to the previous Sol versus MobTosh,
yes,
I think Carry had a shocking run in every single fight.
Yeah.
And then Garuda got dubbed repeatedly.
Maybe. If Carry... The thing is... Who does Carry want to hit?
I don't think we've seen a MobTosh high roll.
No. No, but I don't even know what MobTosh's high rolls are here. It's... You can't do anything to Andrea. Like, he's got no dubs.
You want Carry to hit Holmes, I think. To prevent dubs.
Yeah. Well... I don't know. We can speculate all we can, but I just think people want to see the fights. So here we go. It's Saja, Holmes, Young, Rogan, Unimax 3000, Fiona, and Andrea. A super tanky assassin team going head-to-head against MobTosh, the burstiest, most disgusting mim cheese team we've seen. It starts with the Unimax getting taunts on nobody. Holmes joining in there. Carry stealing energy from Saja. Perfect. That's good.
Is it though? You want Saja to kill?
Potentially, but I think actually... MobTosh needs that Tix active to kill the Andrea. Oh, but the dove from Holmes is yucks. Right, now he needs to kill the Holmes. You've seen this before. This is a bad situation for MobTosh.
Well, but the Garuda is fine. That's the main thing.
Yeah. No doves, no CC, nothing. Garuda could get a juicy active here. Shields on up from Fiona. Carry stealing energy from... Oh, wow, Saja getting denied, and Holmes going to get denied here. This is great. Garuda's going to get a massive active skill. Holmes is in the death zone. If Garuda's active skill hits Holmes, this is going to be so different, as long as Mim lives. Mim petrifying. Lives. Active
Here
skill. Get ready for it from the Garuda. So many shields, though, on the Holmes. Big heal from Andrea. That's going to make a difference. But the active skill...
Carries...
Oh!
Mim's dead, but Fiona's down.
Oh, yeah, so no shields to worry about. Still healing from Andrea. Oh, my goodness me. The Holmes getting energy stolen. Azrael goes. What's his damage going to hit? Oh, didn't do much. We need to see a massive, massive active skill from Garuda. Holmes is out of sync. No one can stop Carry or Garuda here.
Oh, big.
This is going to be a huge Garuda active unless she gets taunted. She doesn't. It's all on Garuda now to clean up. Everything on this active skill. Absolutely everything rides here. It didn't crit. Oh my word. But Holmes is still down anyway. Come on, Garuda.
Crap. Azrael will be coming back.
He will. Oh.
Andrea's about to go down.
This could be a draw. Unimax could clutch.
If Andrea dies, Garuda heals.
Yep.
Come on.
It could be a draw. That's it.
It's a draw.
MobTosh gets the win. Oh, boys. Oh, my Lord. That was...
insane.
Yeah. Oh, I poked so hard, I think I blew a blood vessel. Oh. But not in the place you'd expect. That's going to be...
Stop that right now, sir.
Sorry, children. That's going to be one defensive, juicy win for MobTosh. That was too good. That's the beauty of Azrael, actually. He clutches defensive wins like that. That's what makes him such a good hero to run, because shit like that happens.
I told you MobTosh was low rolling.
Yeah, I mean, people, do you want to see the damage numbers? We didn't show you, but we can still put it on screen now. Look at that. We have 27 million from Holmes. Oppressive amounts of damage. The healing, 15 million from Andrea. MobTosh was in an uphill struggle the entire time. But all of his healing, right? That aside from Andrea, we've got 9.7 million, 8.5 million, 13 million, 11 million, 5 million, 3.5 million. Mim, the lowest damage dealer.
That's insane. I don't think Mim... There didn't seem to be any burst damage. It was just completely out of sync, because I think Azrael died, Tix died, but Waldeck lived until round 3 or something because he got dubbed.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a great position for MobTosh. All MobTosh needs to do is just claw 2 wins now. He's got his defensive win. So, yeah.
Wow.
And as long as MobTosh can deny Sol defensive wins, it's even better for him. So, yeah, next fight, Sol is on the defense, MobTosh attacking.
Yeah.
That said,
Sol got the defensive win last time, so...
Yeah, that said, if that exact fight happens again, Sol wins. Because he's defender.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is as well, that Saja didn't do anything that time round. She got energy stolen, then Mim petrified her with an active. It was brutal. So that actually might be a win condition for MobTosh. Is actually he needs to have his heroes still alive to do something, because that, like, there's so many things he needs to push down. And but Homeshun killed his ticks, which we've seen happen before, and that's normally a bad thing because, like, Holmes is hard to kill for MobTosh. It's a chunky boy. He's not even 2-2 split, but yeah, I think if we see Ticks get an active or Waldeck get an active, that's huge.
I don't know if we'll see it, but it's possible.
Well,
I think, yeah, it's going to be a knockdown, drag him out.
Garuda, Waldeck, Carry, Azrael, Ticks, and Mim. Not a Rogan, not a Homejung, not a Saja in sight. Big middle finger up to the meta. Will MobTosh bring this in? So, the energy steal on the Saja again.
Oh,
one taunt from Unimax. Sol is crying right now. Oh my word. We could see a Ticks active skill. Azrael dies. Will the doves hit anyone? Holmes gets
dubbed.
it. Yep. That's the Waldeck getting dubbed there. So we're going to see an active now from Ticks, which we haven't seen all tournament from MobTosh. Oh, this is going to be amazing. This Ticks is going to clap. Oh, that sets up for so much damage at the end of the round. We're going to lose Saja. That's going to be such a domino effect here. Carry stealing energy. Oh, but not managing to steal energy from the people it matters. Oh, a cascade begins. Oh, but somehow Holmes is still alive with that Ticks passive on him.
She's stunned.
Can Garuda break free? It's all on that now. But we're going to...
Andrea.
Yeah, it's still a 4v4. Azrael and Carry come back, but Mim is dead. Carry killing Fiona, marking the Holmes. Holmes takes damage. Oh, as well, like that Holmes is about to die. And if he does, that's going to be Ticks getting triggered. Azrael trying.
Oh. Shields are down for him.
Yeah, and there's no more shields because your girl's gone. No more Fiona time.
Oh, no, shields from the Lion.
That's true, that's true. We've got an active skill now from Garuda, though, and there's no stopping it. Holmes Young has no energy, and Carry will make sure that stays the way.
Oh, no taunt. No taunt.
Oh,
here we go.
Boom! Azrael causing a cascade. Carry cleaning the Andrea away. How can the man get 3-0 swept, but then 2-0 sweep the guy who 3-0 swept him? What a...
Saja has been energy stolen twice.
Yes, she has. Shutting down the Saja.
Marcus got the 2-0 Sol in the first season.
He did.
And then got reverse swept.
It happens. It happens. So can Sol reverse sweep MobTosh? I don't know. It's 2-0.
It's going to be tough.
It is 2-0. You were saying he should remove the Carry for an Aiden.
Carry's coming clutch.
She always comes in clutch. Wow. I am absolutely speechless. This is perfect. Perfect Idle Heroes right now, because we thought Sol was just dominating MobTosh the first time we saw it. MobTosh was pushed into losers, didn't win a single fight. He tried his best, but that Carry just wasn't hitting the right people. Unfortunately for Sol, he's low-rolled with his Unimax, and Carry has stolen the energy from Saja both times. The thing now is Sol needs to win 3 fights. MobTosh only needs to win 1, so Sol cannot mess up at all. And MobTosh is saying in chat, he tested Aiden, he sucked.
Don't diss my boy Aiden.
This is why MobTosh is a pro Idle Heroes player in the IHXC and not you, Smeegs.
Whoa.
I mean, you've got an 100% win rate, to be fair, you know.
Yeah, I've never been defeated.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Sol is, for his first time in Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup history, this could be Sol going home and never making it to the finals. What a semifinals. Yeah, I mean, heck, he made the semis. Like, this has been a wild semifinal. But here we go, folks. Fingers crossed. Can MobTosh 3-0 sweep, or is Sol gonna come back? I'm sure many people are rooting for different teams here. Let's see. Carry steals from Rogan. Okay.
This is already good for Sol.
Taunting
Rogan.
The Rogan. Yeah, and we can see the... Wait, what's this? That's not the right lineup.
No.
Who the heck's he fighting? Is he fighting him? What the hell? No, this is not what the fuck's... This isn't the right team. What the hell? Who did I... Oh, I attacked Nex. Oh, I was getting ahead of myself. What the hell was that? Oh, what the hell? That's just a... No, we want to attack MobTosh.
You know something we don't, mate.
Oh, dear. Let's try that one again, shall we? Oh, dear. We got ahead of ourselves. Right. I clicked the wrong team. Yeah, I was so confused. Oh my god.
No
Unimax, no taunt. Carry steals from Andrea. It's not going to do much. It might save you from a bit of healing. Tix.
Tix is dead.
To a Rogan, that's huge. That's really good for MobTosh. Because he can kill Rogan a lot easier than HomeXJUMP. No dubs apart from on the is that Azrael? Yeah. Carry could get an active here. Waldeck stunned, which means no active skill. Oh dear.
That's right, he's just gonna die.
That's true. That is very true. That means end of round damage will come into play. Oh, that's massive. Whoa. And Tix also hurting the team. There's no shields left. Garuda's active is gonna dominate here. Unless there's any stopping it, but I don't think there is. No. Oh, this active. Watch this, Garuda. And there's no healing from the Andrea because of the carry. So that's Saja dead.
Saja dead, but not Fiona. That's still big.
Yeah. Mim died. Uh-oh.
I think Sol get this.
He could, but we've seen Garuda clutch. Although Mim's in good tempo, we need carry to come back and steal his energy. That's the win condition for MobTosh now. We need a carry to save the day.
There's just too much healing from Fiona and Andrea.
Yeah.
We needed to kill the Fiona with that Garuda active.
For sure. And I think Garuda's health's too low. She's going to die to the damage over time from Holmes here. I think this is just dead. It's got to be. Yep. Carrie comes back. She can't solo this. No way. So there we go. Sol managing to stay in. We imagine. I mean, unless there's some magic witchcraft here from Azrael and Carrie. But yeah, with no Garuda left, there's no win. So there you go. That's an aggressive win for Sol. Denying MobTosh the 3-0 sweep. Still no defensive victory, but that was definitely one heck of a fight. So I'm just going to jump straight in, Smeegs. Any comments before we go?
No, let's just go. Let's just go.
Okay. So we have MobTosh versus Sol. If you haven't seen this team already, where have you been? MobTosh absolutely dominating. 2-1, but reverse sweeps are possible. Oh! Yep, energy steal on Holmes. That's very, very big. That's probably better than Saja.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Azrael
definitely...
down.
Yeah, definitely better than Saja. Oh, Waldeck's going to get an active here, and so is Tix. Oh, that's MobTosh dominating. Huge damage, and then Waldeck will do the same. You're going to see Saja and Holmes fall for sure. Melodic strings, attack, holy damage, Waldeck. Never before seen an active skill this tournament. Oh, that's so much damage over time. Oh, that was so unlucky.
No, it's all over.
It's all, yeah. As we said, you let MobTosh's team live. That's also what he wants. It's a double sword, right? Double-edged. Let me live, you get whacked. And
yeah,
that's
I mean, if you kill Tix and Waldeck now, then Mim's just gonna... Here we go.
Yeah, Azrael's back. Tix is dead, so now we get the joys of... Then again, Tix died to damage over time. which meant the hero that did that to him wasn't on the field, so actually ticks didn't trigger. So that's a nice way of making ticks miss timing.
Mem is still going to do a bunch of end of round.
Yeah, and those 3 heroes do nothing to a Garuda. So, I mean, is Waldeck going to get a second active skill here? Are we going to see that?
I mean, I think so.
Oh, Lion giving Garuda an active with that final chunk of damage. Waldeck going to shove everything into Unimax here, which is actually great because that gets him gone. Oh, no, Azrael. Oh, wow, no. That. Oh!
Waldeck active. No.
Yeah. Waldeck didn't die.
Soul, it's been a good run.
It has. Soul losing and eliminated for the first time in Idle Heroes history. I'm amazed. Honestly, MobTosh, your team did so many great things there. And the carry, energy stealing Saja or Holmes, was his win condition, and he got it. He absolutely got it.
Yeah.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why MobTosh didn't build for speed. If you let that Waldeck slip through, that's what happens. 19 million damage. But if he dies, of course, you've seen the damage over time is oppressively strong.
Yeah. I mean, the first matchup between them, Soul got all the RNG.
Yeah.
Second matchup, MobTosh got the RNG.
Yeah. Nice win. Absolutely nice win. And yeah, it's the funny thing is it's high rolls, low rolls, but we've said it before, that's what the IHXC is all about. If your team is just really, really clean slate consistent, then the problem is you're going to lose to teams that roll the dice, or you're going to beat those teams because they low roll. So that's what happened. MobTosh just low rolled so much against Sol, because Sol's team's super consistent, right? But that means it's really frustrating for Sol because he can just look at MobTosh and go, "Oh, you only run because you high rolled," right? Because that's MobTosh's exact intention. He's got such variability, right? That it's like, okay, we'll carry. Who's she going to hit? And there is consistency there, though, because you know that Waldeck will definitely do something, whether he does an active skill or not. Tix will definitely do something.
Yeah.
And
active skill or not, Azrael will just come back time and time again.
Yeah.
Mim will do damage. Garuda will stay alive.
Yeah. Man. And that's it. Sol's gone. I never thought I'd say those words so soon, which means we've now seen... We're now going to see MobTosh versus Nex. And the argument that can be made is that the reason Sol was able to clutch victories against MobTosh was because of the Andrea. Nex doesn't have that.
I think Sol had his victories because Holmes dubbed Garuda.
Yes. No, but no. I don't know. In the first fight with MobTosh versus Sol, MobTosh's Garuda did an active round 1. Which made her miss timing. That was brutal.
But she got dubbed as well, which meant she didn't heal at all.
Yeah. And then
which is why she's such a great anchor.
Yeah. Second fight, she did do an active round 2, but it was just into Fiona shields and she didn't crit. But then the third fight, I think she got dubbed. Yeah. But the other thing as well is heroes die, Andrea heals your team. And then, which kind of counteracts the MobTosh damage strat.
Does.
Yeah.
Does.
And the thing is, once MobTosh's team... I think the other thing is MobTosh's team dies so fast in some of those fights that Garuda gets all this healing, but she's already full health. And then you stack all that damage over time on her that she's like, someone died to heal me. And it's like, well, no, there's no one left to die. You're waiting for an Azrael and a carry. And how many times did we see Garuda go down and then Azrael and carry come back up?
Yeah, it was
mad.
It was unfortunate, yet it was well played from Sol.
Now, Nex versus MobTosh. Matchup, I think a lot of people are expecting MobTosh to do very well in, but he has to face a Fiona.
It's a rerun, but...
No, we haven't had this fight yet.
No. As in, like, it's basically a rerun of MobTosh versus Sol.
Yes.
Except, Nex has a carry.
Which I don't think is going to do much. I think that's going to play into MobTosh's hands. Unless she locks Garuda out.
Yeah, she might come back and lock out Garuda.
Yes. So, for those curious, We'll put the lineups on screen. Now,
don't forget we need the dramatic music.
oh, when there's that last fight, we'll throw it in, but we'll keep commentaries until we get to that point. But now, Nex has been very fortunate. Right, there's a few team building blunders. His Saja second lowest HP, which means in Saja mirrors she's been bullied hard, and it also means his Unimax being on the front line has allowed Unimaxes to hit the Saja. So that Saja is just a bit of been a weak asset. But of course, if she slips through the net, she's done great because Saja is an incredible hero. So Nex has been very fortunate in some of these fights. None of that is going to matter against MobTosh. MobTosh has nothing to punish positioning. And he doesn't have heroes that target lowest HP, apart from Azrael. And that's going to go for carry. So, in that regard, Nex is great. Nex is fine in this matchup for those reasons. Nex can taunt Tix, and he can taunt... he can't taunt Mim, he's control immune. He can taunt Azrael, but that doesn't matter. He can taunt carry, that might help.
And it doesn't... Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Nex is...
Again, I think it's pretty similar to last time. I think if it can go one way or another depending on what happens.
True. Now, one thing about Nex, the crown on the Rogan, that will help. That's more survival. That will stop the cascade. A lot of people like squishy Rogans to be lowest HP targets. That'll help. But on the other hand, the Saja is really squishy.
Yes, but Saja's super squishy.
Yeah.
And those Fiona... without a shields, Fiona's pretty squishy.
Yes. And that's the thing. The Fiona shields might eat a decent amount of damage, but I think you're going to see massive blowouts, right? Massive blowout damage. And if the taunt does hit the Azrael, it means there's not going to be like spread damage against the opposing team. That can help. But the funny thing is, Azrael dodges taunt by dying and then just coming back. So that's fun.
Yeah. I mean, honestly...
But Unimax is a chunky boy.
Yeah, Holmes, you want to dove Garuda.
Yeah.
And maybe Tix.
Yeah.
You can't dove Mim, unfortunately.
We're going to see, I think, Holmes high roll for Nex. Carry on both sides is great. Love to see her making her way into this meta really, really firmly. And what an upset, I want to say.
I know.
Because the ban list was always leaning towards Saja Rogan. But what we're looking at now is potentially, can we justify banning Saja Rogan in a meta where they didn't even win? Maybe.
I think we can justify Rogan and maybe Holmes Young.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, they're the two. Yeah, it was Rogan, Holmes Young, wasn't it? Which I think with them gone, it'll still allow MobTosh's team to do well. But it means people will then be able to freely counter MobTosh without worrying about getting countered by assassins.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think it's a nerf to both. So honestly, this is either problematic meta team beats screw the meta, I'm going to punish assassins hard. And yeah, I think a lot of people are thinking MobTosh is going to win this just based on how these fights have gone down. We could see even arguments to get Mim banned because he's
I think Mim is very niche. He does well overall, don't get me wrong, but so do a lot of other heroes, and he's easily countered by a Garuda.
Yeah, I think that's the point. A lot of teams haven't ran Garuda. In fact, no teams this tournament.
Happens.
Yeah. So if MobTosh
Rogan, and then suddenly it all comes back.
Yeah, like imagine one of these assassin teams, but instead of like, I don't know, instead of something like Unimax, that was a Garuda on the front line. Then it'd be a whole different story.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think the existence of Garuda keeps Mim in check. But at the same time, there's also arguments that less bursty teams, like if we enter a sustain meta, like the thing is, if Mim becomes meta, then sustain will dominate. Because Mim can't do anything to sustain teams. Or people just start running Belrain and stuff like that, right? Or Andrea. There's so many counters. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You could even make the argument that Soul's team, you could have Andrea, Fiona, and then you run a Vulcan in that team, where the
God.
shields and healing is so strong
Yeah.
that he can just sit there and charge up. You could even run a Russell in that team.
Could you imagine Energy, Russell, and Vulcan together, like both in the air, like, come on!
Like, what if we see a team like that where it is pure sustain and then Russell and Vulcan?
So true. Honestly, I think next tournament is going to be exciting. But folks, let's end this one right now. Nex versus MobTosh. The grand final. Sol did not make it here. MobTosh, a fan favorite. Nex running the 6 best heroes in the format, as we've seen from all data.
Yeah.
So let's just
Next down Sol.
Yeah, he did beat Sol. So let's see if MobTosh can beat Nex, or if Nex is going to walk away with a victory here. I have my money on MobTosh, which is just so wonderful that this has a chance to win. Folks,
I think so.
If MobTosh beats Nex, we have to run it back because it's a double elimination, and it'll only mean that Nex has been beaten once. So we could have 2 finals here. But Nex, good luck to you, buddy. You've just got to win one of these fights. So you're in an advantage position. MobTosh has already lost once. Here it is. Unimax, HomeXJUMP, Fiona, Saja, Rogan, Carry. Up against MobTosh's Mim team. Carry stealing from Carry. Doesn't matter. The taunt on the ticks.
On ticks. That's decent.
Oh, wow. Carry stealing from Saja there. That's wild.
Oh, dear.
That's a big oh dear. Oh, Carry dodge. Then again, Holmes will slip the net here. We will see some dubs come into play. Potentially. Oh, no. Wow. No dubs. Mim stealing from Carry.
All deck active coming.
Oh, that's so true. We have a Tix, which will just hit Unimax, so the taunt worked. But then, Waldeck is going to bully. He really is. Carry dodging the Azrael.
Shields.
Oh, there it is. Oh, so much. Nex, you can't let Waldeck do that.
Oh, no.
There is nothing Nex can do. He's got to eat a Garuda active skill now. Oh, wow.
It's all over.
Yep, and the funny thing is, Waldeck wants to die. He does, and that's so much damage over time. But Carry doesn't take any. But it doesn't matter.
Azrael just says goodbye.
Oh.
That was... Oh. And HomeXJUMP still did more damage.
Oh, yeah, but who cares, man? I'm here for the frickin' Waldeck. What a hero. 1-0. No. And a defensive win.
Immediately.
Oh, such a good fight. MobTosh, you're the attacker now. How are you going to do against Nex? With him on the defensive, can you steal his Saja's energy again? Let's find out. We, of course, have Garuda, Waldeck, Carry, Azrael, Tix, and Mim. What a team, MobTosh.
Carry steal on HomeXJUMP.
Oh, Garuda got stolen. And
Never
Unimax
mind.
got stolen. Okay. This is going to be a much more interesting fight here as Saja will get an active, killing the Waldeck, but that's damage over time for MobTosh, so he doesn't mind. If we can not get doved on Tix, MobTosh will still get an active here. But again, MobTosh probably doesn't mind. Oh no, Tix has slipped.
Again.
Yeah.
What a low roll. Oh dear.
Tix is active. Okay,
Ouch.
so yeah, Saja's she's nearly dead. She is now. Azrael's still alive, so his active's gonna rock. And as soon as Tix dies as well, that's more passive damage coming in. And Mim is just holding up like nothing's happening. That's Tix dead.
Tix down. Azrael down. Garuda back at full HP.
Petrify.
Petrify.
That Holmes is going nowhere.
Although no active for Garuda and she's taunted.
Not anymore, she ain't. Carry steals energy, locking down the opposing team. We're going to see that Rogan fall any minute. That's going to trigger Tix. Azrael kills Fiona.
Fiona down.
And that Garuda's ready.
Active is coming.
Can we get a stun? No, we can't. Azrael's back again. Carry denying that HXJUMP of any energy. Garuda better get ready. It's all on her active now. She's got one last chance.
She's real low.
She is, but she heals.
Oh, triple kill.
Oh, what a hero. Garuda, 9.8 million damage, so consistent. HXJUMP trying to bully her, but her healing said no. 19 million points.
That's huge. That's Andrea-like.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, the Azrael being added to the game just adds to this combo. Like, it's back to the double carry Garuda days where carries dying and resurrecting just feed Garuda. Azrael and carry, that's the IHXC equivalent. It's so good.
Yeah. That's nuts.
2-0 to MobTosh. What a comeback from losers bracket, dude. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Everything we hoped for.
Really was. And it just means we have to go in with MobTosh as defender now. Next, attacking. Here we go, folks.
Hopefully Holmes does something for him.
I really...
He had no CC the past two
fights, yeah.
Steel.
Oh, if she gets Holmes, it's all over. Oh, she got Fiona. Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, not really what you want.
Oh, that's all the damage dealers dead now. It's a lot of damage over time. Carry dies. And if Holmes gets the doves here, this is clutch. Oh, we did.
Holmes, what are you doing?
Oh, just El Bozo over here. Okay. Can we get a good active here from this carry, or is she going to die? I think that damage over time's got her dead. There's nothing she can do to that. Yep. It's a lot.
But everyone else is dead.
Oh, mate, this Garuda's going to clean up. There's no way she doesn't. Yeah, that's a triple kill for Garuda, just right lined up.
Here we go.
Bang.
No.
Oh, but
Holmes. Oh, God. Oh, God.
How is Mib still alive?
He's just holding in there.
Yeah.
And Azrael with the barrel roll.
Absolutely beautiful. Guys, that is a loss for Nex, which means now it is break even for Nex and MobTosh. Double elimination tournament, so that's Nex's first elimination. So, of course, we just have to run this back, but the other way around. So it's going to be MobTosh as the attacker, Nex as the defender. Oh my goodness me.
I keep seeing comments in chat where folks are going, oh, MobTosh lucky. MobTosh's team is specifically built to do this.
Yes.
The only counter is to dove Garuda.
Yeah, like a lot of people that are new to MobTosh's strategy, your eyes will deceive you. You'll watch the fight and think MobTosh is losing, right? Two of his heroes will resurrect when they're dead, and Waldeck dying, Tix dying, and Azrael dying all cause damage for the opponent, which triggers Mim's passive, which also Waldeck got damage over time. If Tix gets a mark on someone and that mark gets popped, that's huge damage. There's like the Waldeck and the Tix are supposed to die. That's why the fight looks so wonky, and you guys are like, whoa, MobTosh keeps high rolling. No. Right? It's a
fact that Garuda's running MSS.
Yes.
Which has control immunity built in and damage reduction.
Yeah.
So,
and also
Holmes has got his work cut out for him anyway.
Exactly, and if he ends up wasting dove potions on Mim, that's great for MobTosh because Mim's control immune. Like you cannot dove a Mim. There is no shutting that boy down. So it's just and carry dodges. So there's so much comprehension that's gone into MobTosh's team. It's just elegant. It's
extremely well planned out.
Yeah. And the only difference next time round is MobTosh attacks first. Do you think that's going to be good enough for him for Nex to somehow clutch a defensive win and do it?
No, I mean Nex is low roll every time.
Yeah,
he hasn't had a single dove. Like Holmes has not doved a single hero.
Not at all.
That is insane.
So we'll just have to see. Is this a dove skill issue or is this something else?
I think MobTosh wins either way, but I think it could be closer.
Well, folks, let's go see what happens with MobTosh as the attacker this time around. Best of luck, both MobTosh and Nex. I love both of these teams. One of them is just near perfection. And I think that's the issue. Nexus team has weaknesses. MobTosh just doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
That Sarja is definitely an oversight.
Yeah, a liability. But the thing is, yeah, it doesn't come into play really in this matchup. But you know, there's some people who like purists that'll be like, "Oh, Nexus Sarja," which is that's what I think, right? I'm a disgusting purist. Anyway, guys, let's go ahead and fight. Let's see MobTosh as the attacker. Good luck. Oh, I'm scared. And he's stealing the ticks. That's very good for Nex. If he can shut down that wall deck as well, like dove him.
Big taunt.
Yeah.
Or double taunt.
Yeah. Taunting Azrael. Nice. Getting the Azrael gone.
Yeah.
Ah, no. Sarja, the squishiest hero marked by ticks, is really, really unfortunate. How do these doves do?
Yeah, we got one on wall deck, which doesn't matter.
Oh, this is looking...
Here we go.
It's all about this end of round damage now.
Coming.
Because Sarja's going to fall. That's going to pop ticks. We're going to see so much happen at the end of the round.
Wow,
no, Sarja lived.
That's insane. Garuda active coming.
Yeah, and that Garuda active, there's so many potential heroes she can ruin. Like Unimax's health's too low. Sarja's health's way too low.
Actually, Fiona's coming. Fiona might get someone.
She's going to go from... Oh, well, she went for Garuda. Oh, it's going to do nothing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The shields on that Sarja giving her something.
This is a huge high roll for Nex.
Yeah. If that Sarja never dies, he has to
dove Garuda.
Yeah, dove Garuda or stun her with Sarja. He's got the speed on his side. Here comes Dragon.
Oh, Dragon stun. Come on.
Oh! No.
Oh, God.
Too much damage over time. Sarja's gone. Wow. That was so close. But at the same time, you just can't sit on the field with such low health and not expect that to happen. It was a valiant effort. It really was. Just couldn't shut down the team with CC. That's Magic Stone Sword Garuda for you, dude. That control immunity. Very nice.
Is this the team to run Torch Holmes?
Then he wouldn't get an active skill. That'd be so bad.
But he wouldn't die to damage over time.
Oh, of course, but you wouldn't even make it to the finals against MobTosh then. I mean, that's such copium. Like, let me prepare for this matchup that I'll probably never face.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I agree. Folks, now MobTosh is defending. If he gets this defensive win, imagine he gets a 6-0 sweep in the finals. Wouldn't that be so beautiful? Next, do something. Make this a competition.
Holmes has got to do something. He's got to tough more than one person.
I know. Oh, here it is. Let's go.
By the time he goes, 3 people on MobTosh's team are dead.
Yeah. Which arguably should increase his chances, right? Energy Steal, not hitting at the big ones. That's ticks down.
Oh,
that's carry down.
Carry down too.
Yeah, there's so much tankiness on that Holmes, despite the mesmerization, not doing a lot. Now, here we go. Can Mr. Dove do something? Oh, there it is. Waldeck doved and killed.
But doesn't matter.
Azrael.
The shields are big.
They are big. I think again, it's that deception though. You look at this and think, oh, look, it's 6v3.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
No, he's made it.
He has made it to round 2. He really has. But Carrie and Azrael are ready to come back.
Oh, Mim's going to go down.
Maybe. Oh, he does. Next. The taunt on that Garuda is going to save your life because it's going to waste her active skill. All those feathers are going to get removed. And Unimax isn't even going to die. Can we get a Carrie Azrael comeback?
No chance. Except if end of round damage kicks in.
Oh, imagine. With no Garuda, what's MobTosh's win condition here?
There is no win condition here.
It's just chaos. A draw? Maybe.
No. I think Nex has this.
He's got to. Dragon. And then damage over time. Oh, even the carry comes back, so he had that. Nex with an aggressive.
That's how to do it.
Yeah, that is. There we go. Now We've got a fight on our hands. Yeah.
It's got to disrupt the tempo of Tix, Waldeck, and Azrael dying in sync.
Yeah. Gotta punish. Absolutely punish that from MobTosh. You've got to kill his heroes. You've got to shut down that Garuda. And the taunt from the Unimax really came into play. Nice. Funnily enough, the frontline Garuda, the frontline Unimax is actually...
Did well.
Yeah, it's baiting the basic attack from the Garuda, because Garuda always hits the frontline slot 1.
Yeah.
So, funnily enough, in this matchup, it's the better pick. It really is. And that won in the fight there. So, say what you will about his slot order, it's actually winning this fight. Oh my word. Eat our words, I suppose. Yeah. That's how I feel. MobTosh, you're attacking next now. Sheesh. Okay.
Some quick clarification. You can have heroes below 10-star, correct?
No, not anymore. We have a new ruling.
Not anymore?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So no 9-star destroyers or anything like that?
No, sir. We removed them. We decided it was basically... It was too much of a free win, because you might think it's a good idea. It isn't. Right? You might think it's a good idea. It's not. No. It's one of those things where we just, to save people from making that mistake, we were just like, don't do it. Just don't. Because there's no situation where it's good. And you're just giving the person you fight a free win, which is kind of unfair for tournaments. So make it fair. Everyone has to run 10 stars. Either way, MobTosh, you're attacking. You can't let Nex get a defensive win now. Energy steal on the carry. Who's MobTosh going to go for? Oh, it's Saja. That's good. Tix taunting, or getting taunted, sorry, by Unimax. Saja, basic attack on Azrael. Not getting a kill. Rogan will.
Down.
Tix is taunted, though. Means he's going to waste his active. If he gets one.
Waldeck active coming though. Oh, no, Holmes did something.
Yeah, good dubs. Really good dubs. Waldeck really, actually, he is a very high-rolly hero if he slips the net, but it doesn't matter, right? You just want him to die, and he still does. Yeah. He does a lot. We've already seen it.
We've got Garuda. She's sitting pretty.
Oh, great active skill from carry, but there is a chance if we can get some CC on this Garuda. I don't know where the heck from, though, because that Sasha's just going to get energy stolen. You can watch that carry doing a massive amount of damage to her. And this Garuda active, there's so many low HP heroes, it's going to definitely hit at least Saja or Fiona. If Mim can live, Petrify on Unimax. Oh, but Fiona removes it.
Yeah.
Triple kill.
Oh.
Is there a chance? Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? Oh, and the mark from carry on the homes causing so much devastation.
She dodged, but it's not going to be enough.
Absolutely not. Unless there's some...
Imagine the disrespect of getting killed by the lion.
Yeah, but no, that, my friends, is going to be a defensive...
Another attack?
No, that's not a defensive. Yeah, it's an aggressive win for MobTosh, which means actually if he gets this win now, he wins the whole thing, and he was a gentleman enough to give Nex a victory. Unless Nex claws it back, who knows? This could be a back and forth.
Does that mean we need to get the music in?
Potential final fight. I think we absolutely watch it out. So, best of luck to MobTosh here. If we are going to get the music on, give me a second to do exactly that as I pull it from a different tab.
1.
Yeah.
2. 3.
Is this still music, Smeeks? Counting song with Smeeks?
Yeah, we're counting MobToshes.
Well, potential chance of a defensive victory. So, MobTosh, best of luck to you. Let's send it in. Of course, it's Nex as the attacker. If MobTosh gets this defensive win, he wins the whole damn thing. Folks, good luck, MobTosh. That's stun on Garuda.
Energy steal from carrying homes though.
Nex might have this. Waldeck did get an active. The carry mark on Garuda. And Mim's dead. Oh, this is huge.
But Garuda's got full health and there's still end of round damage coming. Oh, carries back. Oh, carry kills Holmes.
Oh, this is so close.
Full health.
Oh.
MobTosh has it.
He probably
MobTosh is
does.
gonna win.
I don't know. If carry comes back though.
Oh, it's so brutal stuff.
Oh, you're gonna die to the monster. Wait, no, the stun. Oh. But no, Garuda. Oh, wow. And there it is, folks. Oh, what a way to take it. Well done, MobTosh. Such a fight.
Well deserved.
That active skill.
Waldeck, holy shit.
Yeah, Mim died, but Waldeck was like, don't worry, I got you, bro. Active skill. Boom.
You killed the wrong man.
Yes, he did. And that is a 3-1 defensive win for your boy MobTosh, which means for the first time in IHXC history, Sol doesn't win, and there is no Saja or Rogan on the winning lineup. What an upset. And there's no HXJUMP either. So, folks, looking at that, it really goes to show that what you think is good is not necessarily the case. And sometimes there's one guy who just thinks outside the box. MobTosh, we saw your team do so well in Season 1. We loved it so much. Yeah. And then he tried to join the meta in Season 2 and then just got rolled and was like, ah, screw this, I'm coming back with something spicy. And he did.
Phew.
That's exactly how I feel.
Well deserved. That was amazing.
It really was. And honestly, it's perfect.
I mean, we got the full 9 yards. We got the whole redemption arc.
Yeah, like he lost to Sol and then beat him. Like it was, it's beautiful. And then Nex beats Sol because Nex just has that carry, which is so clutch. But then so much of Nex's lineup is exactly what MobTosh wants to fight, right? It's just the very team he prepared for. So Sol's plan to be more sustain-driven gave MobTosh a bit of a problem, but unfortunately, it led to Sol's downfall because as soon as you face a much more, I guess, aggressive team like Nex's, you just lose. And yes, there was a few positional issues with Nex, and funnily enough, they didn't even matter in this fight against MobTosh because the Unimax's taunt on Garuda's basic won him a fight.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
And we've got the final standings now from Scribe.
Yeah. So, folks, what a back and forth tournament. MobTosh entered this day as the only person undefeated in this tournament and was favorite to win. But then Sol crushed him. And then all hope was lost until he beat Sol. Let's look at the lineup so people can see just how wild this was and see just how many upsets there were, actually. Because there was a few close calls across the entire tournament itself, not just today. So if you look at the full bracket, you'll see Fight 1 was Sol versus Marcus, which is a legendary duel because Sol and Marcus went head-to-head in the first season as well. Similar result, Sol got a 3-1 win, pushing through to round 2, putting Marcus into the losers. Narcus got crushed by Sedated. Gimmerman crushed Thori. So a lot of these teams running HXJUMP, Saja, Rogan doing very well. Sedated went with a more suicide-type team, similar to MobTosh's, and he had to play against Sol in round 2. Both of them winning constantly on attack. No defensive win, actually, for Sol until very, very late in. Definitely a chance that it was going to be a 9-9. And that was the first time we saw Sol's team struggle against these death style teams. So some would say MobTosh losing 3-0 was a fluke. But MobTosh's carry just didn't steal energy from the right people, and Sol just dominated in that fight, and it was kind of disheartening today. But yeah, if we look down, MobTosh crushed Gimmerman because it was an assassin team, super glass cannon, exactly what MobTosh needed to fight. My team versus Brad did great. Then I had to face Flamin'. His Nakia destroyed my Dark Arthendal, making it too slow. So yeah, kind of was like I was -1 hero at that point. But yeah, then Nex just dominated Flamin'. Nex's team, beautiful, really well built. That carry, excellent choice. And yeah, as you can see, Nex had a great run as well. He crushed Scribe, he crushed John, he crushed Flame, and then he went 3-2 against Sol, actually. That was a first struggle. And they got dominated in the final by MobTosh. Losers bracket was a wild time, actually. So we had Marcus against Narcissus. That was fun, right? That was one hell of a ride. And we got to see Cthulhu pop off for Marcus. It was wonderful. And then John just put Marcus back into check. That was one of our fights from today, I think. And then we got Thori and BB. Like BB again with that kind of assassin team did pretty well. Bendy Man actually had a good toe-to-toe with Brad. That was a really fun fight to watch. And Scribe surprisingly clutched a win with a Morax, which no one expected as his team was pretty crap. But both teams for Key and Scribe were really slow. Watkins saying, why is no one running Bade? Because, I think you know the answer to that. But yeah, so as we move forwards, Gimmerman, with arguably one of the better teams in losers that time round, just crushed Bendy Man. Sedated, again, crushing Scribe. Two really good teams there. And obviously, Sedated's suicide strat is going to destroy a glass cannon team like Gimmerman. So poor Gimmerman had to face both MobTosh and Sedated. Just sent him home. I dominated John. Absolutely crushed him with that Dark Arthendal, also helping. Yeah. Only to get absolutely diddled by MobTosh. Which, you know what, that's fair enough.
He touched you in all the bad places.
Oh, he sure did. And then Sedated dominating Flamin'. So we're seeing a lot of these assassin teams getting wrecked by these teams that are taking advantage of Mim as Rael. And then MobTosh against Sedated was a fun one. That was 3-1. MobTosh against Sol, again 3-1, which pushed him into winners. And as we've already said, MobTosh just had it at that
3-0,
point.
3-1.
Yeah. And I think, a lot of things you could have said, it was an uphill struggle for MobTosh towards the end, really. I honestly thought Sol was going to beat him. I thought we were going to get another Sol win, or at least Nex beating Sol. I never thought there was a scenario where MobTosh was going to do what he did to Sol. And not after that 3-0. So what a crazy tournament. And honestly, I'm excited for next time. If you're curious who is going to get banned, it's very much looking like Rogan. Yeah.
Holmes Young.
And we'll do some analysis on how this tournament's actually played out and see if there's anyone else that potentially needs to. I think Rogan and Holmes will be enough. And if it still seems that Mim is dominating, then we will have to do an emergency ban list, probably.
Yeah, I guess, but with the removal of Rogan and Holmes Young, you can run teams specifically to counter Mim.
Yes.
Without worrying about being jumped by assassins.
Yeah, because I think the thing with Rogan, Saja, Holmes Young, or just Rogan, Holmes Young, it's already taking away, a third to half of your team. So your flexibility to counter other stuff is just gone, right? I think we're going to see Fiona be a lot more prevalent, I think. We're going to see Tix, Waldeck, some really strong heroes that we've seen do really well, do even more. Forkis, I don't think is going to do much, even though he's really quick. I think with Rogan gone, he's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
And
we've got why not remove Carrie as well?
She's a funny one. She really is, because I think speed Carrie is fine. And the fact that she's the best is actually quite nice, because there's that 1 in 6 chance, that variance, that spice for the defender that could be really good. And we've seen clutch wins happen through Carrie. But at the same time, I think with the meta slowing down, we could see energy Carrie dominate.
Coming back.
Yeah. And that's
Mim meta.
Oh, could you imagine? That actually might happen if Mims need to counter Mims. Another damage over time stuff.
Yeah. That's an interesting one to think about. Even a fan min.
Yeah. Or what I really liked, that artifact from Sedated. Attack, damage against particular class. Running a hero like Waldeck to hunt a particular class. That was great, right? And I want to see more of that. That was really good. So, yeah, and it saves your melodic strings then to go on someone else. So I think we're going to see more of those artifacts popping up as well, because
I agree.
It's out the side of the box thinking.
I think they'll... energy artifacts will still be predominant.
Yes. Active skills be good.
I honestly think Unimax and Aspen will take even more of a front line.
Yeah, I think Unimax ain't going anywhere. Unimax is just such a strong hero. I think he's up there as the best receptor choice. I think Nakia is going to still have a place for speed ties, but I think the big question on people's mind is, what is the speed tie? Is 1218 going to now become the line with Carrie's energy being the thing you need to beat?
You'd think so. Let's just pull up a quick...
Well,
look-see.
Yeah, because the fastest hero is going to be 1238. So that's Ada, Forcus, HXJUMP, who's getting banned because we can't let him be fastest.
No, Ada, tanky Ada.
Could be a thing.
Oh.
The other problem...
So, yeah, in his carry, yeah.
I was going to say is if 1218 does become the bench line, then absolutely Carrie needs to get banned because she's the one who makes that bench line. So in metas where speed is marked by one hero existing, that's why Rogan's gone, because he just makes assassins too quick.
You've still got Saja at 1232.
Yeah, so assassins are still faster than 1218. They just then lack the added crit damage that Rogan pushes them with. So, we've seen heroes already survive against active skills from assassins.
Yeah. So. But I mean, Ada is the fastest.
Yeah. And that means any active skill that happens after her active is going to just get punished by her passive, which is...
She and Forcus.
Her mark even, sorry. But yeah, her and Forcus, but Forcus is pretty much dead weight.
True. Are there any... There's no other heroes with 1238, right?
1238, very few. It'll be mages if it's anyone. So yeah, I can't think of anyone that springs to mind. I know HXJUMP definitely is, but it's HXJUMP, Ada, Forcus, I think.
It's irrelevant, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to just see what assassins can do. I think they'll have a place, but they'll be vulnerable.
Yeah.
They'll be very vulnerable because they're just squishy and they'll hit less hard. So as we've seen already with the result of today, assassins can be checked. There are counters. Don't instantly think it's the best team. All you have to do is think outside the box. Folks, it has been a pleasure. Smeegs, any final words?
I mean, disregarding Smear's cheese plugs?
No, no Smear's cheese, please.
No, I think MobTosh winning sets up great things for the future of the IHXC.
Yes, absolutely. It just shows there is so much more creativity than what people initially think. And yeah.
And it's always a pleasure to commentate.
Well, it's a pleasure to you for commentating. Thank you so much. The pleasure is mine. And as well to Afflicted, who commentated on the first day. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks for jumping in when I fucked up.
Well, I'm sure we'll see more of you too. And hopefully you guys get some teams ready. Ban list's coming.
Indeed.
Things are going to be fun.
Ban list is coming.
Until next time, folks, happy idling. And I'll see you next for Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup Season 4.
It's Smear's cheese.
No, Smeegs.
Did it make it in?
It did. We're still live, you know.
Oh, are we? Sweet. Excellent.